And right field. Sunday baseball on the show. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox.
And now, please welcome.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Chicago White Sox.
Almost ready to get underway. And our starting pitcher here today, Aaron Savali. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball one.
No strike.
Just missed.
2-0 count. You really don't want to give in here. You've got to work the edges, really execute a pitch. Hopefully you can get back into this count.
Hey. 2-1.
That one fouled off. 2-2. Missed inside with the curve. Battling here as he fouls it away. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
I don't think he really wanted to pitch to him right there anyhow.
Ben Rice stepping in now for the Yankees. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Oh, right to the backstop. Grisham into scoring position on the wild pitch, and there goes the double play possibility.
Definitely trying to work down and get that double play ball, but it got away enough to erase any chance of that. Good job of moving up into scoring position. Now a hit could make that wild pitch really sting.
Man at second. Now a pop-up on the infield. My drop. Hauls it in for the out. And there's one down. Here's a look at Aaron Boone's lineup for the Yankees. An offense that knows how to mash, Chris. Lots of power throughout the lineup. They're leading the league in homers right now.
Yeah, and I think when you're facing a team like this, pitchers coming in, they see the stats. They end up trying to nibble, trying to work on the edges, trying to expand the zone. And so I think the key, if these hitters can stay within themselves, obviously they have the ability to hit the ball a long way and score runs quickly. So we'll see how it goes in this one.
Aaron Judge, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike one. It affects the game in so many ways, right? Your ability to come back is usually tied to power. If you can deliver a huge hit with one swing of the bat, it really changes your capability when you fall behind. Foul ball, still 0-2. Next offering misses down and away. One out and a runner at second. That's down and in. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
So the go-ahead run in scoring position. Next is the designated hitter, Cody Bellinger. First pitch misses. Grisham stands at second with 2 gone. Just missed. Strike 1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Fouls one off. 2-2. Runner at second. 2 down. Stays alive. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down. And it remains 2-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. That misses the zone. Counts full, 3-2.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Two outs. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
So close to getting out of it right there, but this inning still has life.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
Swing and a miss, and the count even at 1.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Laboring here, about to throw his 30th pitch of the inning. Foul ball there.
Ball 2.
This one in the dirt.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's a fair ball. Rounds third, headed for the plate. He will score, and they take the lead. Tag, and he's out at the plate. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. A run, a hit, and a man left. On to the bottom of the first. Yankees won, and the White Sox coming to bat. Back here with my pal Singy, and today's starting pitcher, number 31. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Up and in, and the count now 2-0.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, you had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout.
Into center and a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, they call that an advantage count for a reason. You're so much more likely to get something you can handle. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you've got to make them pay.
Now the catcher up to hit, Kyle Teal. That's in there. 0-1. Nobody out, runner at first. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. On its way to the corner. And that's a foul ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Lenny Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's in there, and that is strike one. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Outside low, and the count is 1-2. Strike three, and that's 2 in a row.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him in the scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Colson Montgomery stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And another ball. Sliced hard but foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Line drive, knocks it down. No throw, and they don't get the out.
That is fifth designated
First and
hitter,
second,
Andrew
2 outs. And now here's the
Benintendi.
veteran DH, Andrew Benintendi. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Strike 2, and there's a real chance they get out of this without allowing a run. Pitch misses, and the count 1-2. Two on, 2 outs. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Throw to first, in time. So the drop third strike doesn't hurt him, and that's that. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We head to the second on the south side. Yankees 1 and the White Sox nothing. Top of the second, and stepping in for the Yankees, Austin Wells. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. Outside, 1-0. That's inside.
Inside, ball 2.
James Kingsley, our plate umpire, consistent as you mentioned, and maybe a little generous on the edges. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And delivers outside. And that is out of play. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. On the inside corner for called strike 3.
Well, not much you can argue with there as a hitter. That pitch was dotted on the inside corner of the plate. I think even if he swings the bat, it blows him up and not really able to do anything with it anyhow. I think if you see that early, then perhaps you can pull those hands a little bit tighter and get the fat part of the bat to it. But I'd say overall, you just have to tip your cap on that one. Great execution.
And now it's going to be Anthony Volpe. And that one popped in the air left field. Robertson snags it for the second out.
Good pitch. He just kind of had him out in front on that pitch away and wasn't able to stay closed.
Third baseman.
There's Ryan McMahon now. Popped up on the left side of the infield. Meade. And that is that. So the Yanks go in order, but they still lead it 1-0. Back here on the south side, and stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Will Robertson. That one finds the zone. That's strike 1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
And that one wrapped foul. Gets a piece and stays alive. Fouls it off, still 1-2. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit by pitch to lead off the inning. Curtis Meade steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Curtis Meade.
Swinging a foul out of play. Tying run is at first. Bottom half of inning number 2.
Ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That missed by a lot. Ball two. That one missed.
On this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Brooks Baldwin in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. Got him swinging.
Such a challenge when a guy's got great velocity. He's throwing a slider over 90 miles per hour. You want to be ready to hit that fastball, but that late break just eats you up every time.
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's in there. Strike one. Just missed. Man at first, one away. That one misses, and it's 2-1. And that's outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
And the 3-1. And ball four, two aboard.
Batting ninth, second baseman.
And now the rookie second baseman, Chase Mydroff. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
That one misses, and the count 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Robertson on second. Baldwin at first. One gone. There's a swing and a miss.
2-2 now.
Got him looking. He picks up his fifth strikeout on the hill.
No, you got to be ready to swing the bat with a runner in scoring position and 2 strikes. Just put the ball in play somewhere, and you got a chance. Very frustrating for him, I'm sure. See if the next guy can pick him up.
Here's Mike Tauchman. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Outside low, and that's ball one. Two outs. And that one fouled off. High fly ball down the left field line. On the move, heading back. Can't get there. Should be extra bases. The run scores all the way from first. They take the lead. It's 2-1.
Well, that's a lonely feeling for an outfielder. The read wasn't great, and it really hurts when it costs your team a run.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a pop-up. Rice settles underneath it. And that will end the inning. But they'll pick up a couple runs here, both coming on this two-run double. And this is now a 2-1 ball game. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Top half of the third inning. Now the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. Dominguez hitting ninth in today's lineup. And he was born in the Dominican Republic. And that drops in for a strike.
0-1.
Off the mark there. And 1-1. And that one hammered way back there. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Almost got him.
Time. That ball got him.
Back to the top of the Yankee order. Next to hit, Trent Grisham. The walk and a run scored his first time. And takes low for ball one. Throw over to first, and he's back in safely. And another ball. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
2-2 now. And a swing and a miss. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one.
Good pitch right there. I mean, he's attacking a location that this guy at the plate tends to have trouble with. And there's just so much information in this day and age, sometimes too much information. But the guys that can take that information, process it, and then go out there, Boog, and execute the pitch, go right after that hitter, and get the result that they were anticipating, that's really good pitching right there. And it's a good job of the pitcher and the catcher working together.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
The 0-2. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. The 0-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. And the runner stays where he is.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge. That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
There's another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. So no runs on no hits, no errors, and a runner left. We head down to the home half of inning number 3. It's the White Sox 2 and the Yankees 1. And we're back. And now, Lenny Sosa.
First baseman, Lenny Sosa.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. They're doing a good job of working the pitch count, and they've been able to push a couple of runs across to score as well.
And that one is in for a strike.
Still relatively early, but with the pair of runs already on the board, the ripple effect of that high pitch count might set them up to do more damage later in this game.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that's 6 Ks for him in this one.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98. Ball one there.
1-1.
To the right side, Chisholm handles, throws to first, and 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the third.
Designated hitter Andrew Benintendi.
2 down, bases empty. Andrew Benintendi steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, and he just misses.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
And another ball.
Went out.
Two out, space is empty.
Aye.
Swing and a high fly ball, well struck. That's back there. See you later. He flexes his power with that swing. His 16th homer of the year, and they add on. It's 3-1. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Dude, I wasn't sure he hit that one as hard as he needed to get it out of here, but it had just enough behind it for the homer. What an attempt at the wall, though. He really gave a terrific effort to try and bring that one back.
Robertson in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Grisham trying to get there. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And that is that. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're dialed into the show. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now it's going to be Cody Bellinger.
Cody Bellinger.
Savali back to work. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Robertson sizing this one up. And there's one away.
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz
And
Chisholm
next for
Jr.
New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. Now a screamer into the outfield. Baldwin makes the catch. 2 away.
Man, that's one of those at-bats where you have to remind yourself it's about the process. He did everything right there. Nothing to show for it. But in your mind, you have to convince yourself that it was a very good at-bat.
He swings and fouls one off.
Oh, I think the key, I mean, if he can get through one more inning, anything after that, a hitter or two is bonus, but they should be lined up good enough to get to the finish line.
Now 1-1. Two down, nobody on. Ripped to short. Zips it across. And that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down that time. We're midway in the 4th. It's the White Sox 3 and the Yankees 1. Here on the south side, John Chavi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Curtis Mead. And that's downstairs and outside. High fly ball out into left center field. Grisham makes the catch for the out. All right, who was the first White Sox player to hit for the cycle here at Rate Field?
Oh, it was my guy, Jose Valentin. You know, he was the guy who sold me my first premium car, Boog.
No, it was not Jose Valentin.
No, he did sell me my car, but on the cycle, okay, let's see. I don't know.
You want to try again?
Tim Anderson.
Chris, it was you.
Really?
Yep, really. Ground ball right side, and he can't come up with it. Still able to fire over, and the throw is late. They couldn't overcome the misplay.
Well, looked like a pretty routine play. Just couldn't get it to stick in the glove as he gets tagged with the error. Should have been 2 outs in the inning, but now they have to work around it and get 2 more.
Man at first. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Mydroff. He's 0 for 1. Swing and a miss, blew it by him at 99.
So what do I remember about that day? I remember being in the zone. We were playing the Kansas City Royals and just felt like everyone was moving in slow motion and I was moving in real time. And it was very euphoric type of feeling and a night that I'll never forget.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, and that'll fall for a base hit. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Now batting, right fielder, Mike
So the lineup
Tauchman.
flips over. Mike Tauchman steps to the plate for the White Sox.
A chance for more damage right here. A couple of RBIs for him in his last AB.
And a swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Baldwin at third. Mydroff over at first with 1 away. Next offering in there for a strike. 0-2 now.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
On the ground. There for the out. Runner scores from third. And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 31 done for the afternoon. And it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute.
Now pitching for
David
New York.
Bednar gets the ball
Number
now.
53.
He's doing the ball very well overall
David
this season. He's
Bednar.
been really tough to get to. You see that ERA, and that's where you love to be.
And next to hit for the
Now
Sox,
batting,
Kyle
catcher,
Teal. 0
Kyle
for 2 in this one.
Teal.
Line to left, and it stays fair. My draw around third. He'll score easily. Now the tag at second, and he's out, trying for 2. And that'll keep more runs from coming in, inning over. So 2 runs, 2 hits, 1 error, and no one left on. We're headed to the 5th. It's the White Sox 5 and the Yankees 1. Ready now for the 5th inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. And a foul ball. They've got a potent lineup, and when you think about teams capable of rallying from this kind of deficit, they're right at the top of the list. Foul ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher
Now
on the same
batting,
page right
third
now.
baseman Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He popped out his first time.
He's been going
That's a
after
ball.
these guys consistently, and as a
Count
result,
1-0.
he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
And that
That's
is
ball 2.
downstairs. And now 2-0. Misses
Ball 3.
just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
3-0.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. And there's the automatic. And there's a foul ball. Three-two now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 3-2 on the way. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder Jason
2 outs,
Dominguez.
base is empty. Digging in is the switch inning outfielder Jason Dominguez. That's too
That's a
low.
ball.
Ball 1.
Ball 1, no strikes.
2 down, nobody on. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that
That's ball
one
2.
cutting but missing
2
down
balls,
low.
no strikes.
And he hits a ground ball right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1, 2, 3, go the Yankees. They're down 5-1. Back at right
And
field,
leading off
ready to
the
go
White
for the last
Sox.
half of the inning.
First
And now the
baseman,
first baseman, Lenny Sosa.
Sosa.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in. So I'd say mission accomplished.
McMahon fires over to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the fifth. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Colson Montgomery. 1 for 2. One out, base is empty. Swings through that one.
0-2 is the count.
Next offering upstairs.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out on a splitter.
Boog, if you can set up a good two-strike splitter with the fastball on the previous pitch, it's going to be so tough to recognize and adjust your swing to get a piece of it. Clearly had him reaching for it right there.
Benintendi stands in now and watches strike one. Close one, doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1. Two outs. And that one fouled off. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-2.
Evidently not too impressed with that call, and it feels like he got squeezed on the outside corner, so he's making his case. You got to be careful to pick your spots in terms of showing your frustration with the umpire, and he felt this was his time.
Swings and misses, and good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the White Sox. They're up 5-1. Back here on the south side, all set for the start of the inning. Now here's Trent Grisham.
For the Yankees, center fielder Trent Grisham.
Grisham in his 6th season, 28 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2015. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Robertson. And there's one down.
Up next for the Yankees, first baseman.
And up next for New York,
Rice.
Ben Rice. And that clips the inside corner.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
And that one upstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Tap foul at the plate. The Yanks down by 4, and we're the top half of the 6th. That one lifted to left. Robertson puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Up next for the Yankees,
It's
right
Aaron
fielder,
Judge now.
Aaron Judge.
He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
And Judge spoils that one. Judge waits. And a foul ball. Here comes an 0-2 to Judge. Judge rips that one. That's back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Nothing doing here this half. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. It's the White Sox 5 and the Yankees 1. And we're back. Bottom of the 6th. Now here is Will Robertson. He was late there. Strike 1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Tim Hill up and throwing. Leiter, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Next pitch is outside. And he chases a high fastball there.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Got it. Looks like he's picked up right where he left off.
Up next,
down the third baseman, Curtis Mead.
Third baseman, Curtis Mead.
First offering, and it just misses. This one in the air. Rice under it. He's there. He's got it. 2 away now.
That hanging breaking ball looks
Now
so
batting,
juicy to the hitter, and nothing more frustrating when you miss that pitch and you pop out. He's going to have to think about that till his next at bat.
2 down, base is empty. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. Just missed. That one finds the zone, and it's 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
So hard to touch.
1 ball.
I mean, at the top of the zone, 99, 98, even 97. As pitchers do such a good job of teasing that part of the zone, just elevating a little bit. It looks good because you see it for a good while as a hitter. Looks juicy, and by the time you swing, it's almost in the catcher's mitt.
Dives, but it kicks off his glove. No throw, and they come away without an out.
Now batting,
Chase Mydron steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Mydron.
And that misses. And that's ball 1. Baldwin off of first with 2 away. That one pushed foul. Two outs. Right side, Rice. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So 1 left for the White Sox. They lead this one, though, 5-1.
Now pitching for the White Sox.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound.
54.
Martin Perez.
And he's been fantastic this year. Really stingy in terms of allowing base runners. He's just got great stuff that's tough to square up.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. The Yankees in striking distance, but have some work to do.
Boog, it starts with the leadoff man. I need a good at bat out of him right here.
And ball 1. The Yankees looking to rally. That misses, and it's 2-0.
Big at bat right here. He did the team thing, took until he got a strike. Now he's got to go to work, shorten up that swing a little bit, do whatever it takes to get on base.
Swing and a ground ball. Throws to first, and Bellinger is out.
Now batting, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And that one off the outside edge. The White Sox leading by 4 here in the top half of inning number 7. And that's downstairs. And that's ball 2. And another ball.
No strikes.
That's ball 4. Tried another sinker but couldn't find a zone.
It's tough after falling behind a hitter, 2 balls and no strikes, but now at least he gets a fresh start against a new batter. But he needs to get back into the strike zone and start pitching with conviction. Now these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And the 0-2. Wells tries to check his swing. Now a look to third. And he went, says Larry Bullard. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Anthony Volpe. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. And it's fouled away. Out to short. They take the force out. Third out, and that ends the frame. The Yanks leave 1. They're down here 5-1. Bottom of the 7th. Now it's the right fielder, Mike Tauchman.
Right fielder, Mike Tauchman.
Bednar back to work. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning. Man at first, nobody out. So up next for Chicago, Kyle Teel. First offering, runner goes. Chopper right side, but it kicks foul. And it's even up.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Not even close there. And it's 2-1. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Fouled off left side. Cut on and lifted in the air. Dominguez hauls it in, and there's one away.
Now batting, first baseman, Lenny Sosa.
And here's the first baseman, Lenny Sosa. 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. Just missed.
He's great hitting the ball the other way, and that pitch did a good job to straighten him up a bit. Mission accomplished.
Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Throw to second.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Outstanding job behind the dish to catch him right there trying to steal. Really quick catch and throw, set up with great footwork. Man, he popped out of that crouch, threw a laser down to second base. Nice job.
Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
1 ball.
I wouldn't say the
2
game's
strikes.
close right now, but it's not out of reach either. I mean, these guys really need to put up a 0 on the board just to maintain a little hope.
And that
2
one is
balls, 2
downstairs.
strikes.
And the count now even up. That's towards center. Grisham is there, makes the catch, and that is that. Here on the south side, here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
Foul ball there. Breaking ball misses down and away. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
On the corner for a strike. Swing and a ball popped in the air. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, center fielder Trent Grisham.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. Yeah, that's fouled off. Headed towards the corner. And a foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And we're in the top of the 8th. Cut on and miss, struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning.
Now pitching for the New
Pitching
York
change
Yankees.
here, Tim Hill.
And they
Number
felt it was time to
41.
bring on a left-handed reliever from
Tim
the pen
Hill.
with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Colson
And
Montgomery
leading off
digs
for the
in
White
now.
Sox,
1 for
the
3.
shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
And first offering is fouled off. The shortstop takes the ball. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Andrew.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit.
Benintendi.
He's already homered here in this one. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Ground ball to first, could be 2. Rice over to second, and it's a double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
2 outs, base is empty. Will Robertson steps to the plate for the White Sox. He swings and fouls one off. Two down, nobody on, and a foul ball. Next offering is downstairs.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
One, 2 now. Next offering is outside. And that one hit to first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Through 8 full, it's the White Sox 5 and the Yankees 1. Back at right field, we go to the 9th, and stepping in for the Yankees, Ben Rice. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And another ball. Just missed. There's a strike. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And they'll do it again. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fights it off. He'll see another. Three balls, 2 strikes to count. Hard ground ball, base knock. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Just one of those at-bats you almost hate to see come to an end. Wasn't able to elevate that one, but he sure hit it hard enough to get through the infield. There's not a whole lot of time for the defenders to react and try to make a play when it's ripped like that.
Judge in now, takes ball one off the plate.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2. Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Rice aboard here at first with nobody out. Next pitch is downstairs.
If you're going to miss, you want to miss outside the zone. When you miss inside the zone, it's trouble.
Right through there for a strike. Two. And there's a ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Hit on the ground, might be 2. Off balance feet. Here's 1. On to first, double play.
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
So last chance for the Yankees. Cody Bellinger stepping in now for the Yankees. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
0-1.
And that is out of play. This could end it. Two outs. Got him, and that's the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
5-1 is how it ends. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So just about set now. Getting the start for the Chicago White Sox, Aaron Civale. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, you know this guy wants to be better than that. I mean, the ERA is bloated. He understands that he's got to put his team in a better position to win ball games. And at this point, you have to forget about your own individual stats, and you have to go out there and attack and try to get that W. And if you do that, you'll look up, and most likely that ERA will have dropped over time.
Trent Grisham leading things off and takes a strike.
First pitch, 110.
Next pitch is outside. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. And misses inside. That one in the dirt, and the count's full.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now Ben Rice. There's a strike. Grisham on at first. Nobody out. Breaking ball, and that got him.
That ball got him right there.
Batting third.
Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Barely hitting over the Mendoza line this month.
First pitch misses. No outs. Runners at first and second. And Judge spoils that one. Judge waits.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That one finds the corner, and the count is 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. One down, there comes Cody Bellinger.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
In the air, left field, Robertson. He's got it, and there's 2 down.
Batting fifth, second base.
And time now to check out the New York Yankees lineup. And one of the most exciting young stars in the sport, Anthony Volpe.
Yeah, Boog, and he's been just clutch for this team so far in the series. 5 runs batted in to this point. You know, guys like him who can just slow the game down, quiet the nerves when there are runners on base or pressure situations, they're as valuable as it gets. We'll see if he keeps making an impact today.
Swing and a foul straight back. 2 aboard, 2 outs. That one fouled off. That one missed.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here on the south side, on the hill here today, number 31. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, this guy's just been filthy out there on the mound. Hitters batting under 200 against him, and they're just having a hard time squaring up anything, doing any type of damage. The only way he hurts himself is if he gives up the free passes and surrenders a rare home run. But outside of that, it's going to be a tough job for the opposing lineup today.
And now the right fielder, Mike Tauchman. And that's in for a strike. Ball one there.
1-1.
And that one misses up and in. 2-1.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Line drive. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting second, catcher.
Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. They're facing a pitcher today who's prone to giving up homers, so we'll see. We might get some big swings here today.
Yeah, I think the key, though, and the reason why he gives up those homers is that guys are locking in, they're aggressive, and they have a high confidence level. So I think if that's the approach these hitters take with the stuff he's got there on the mound, yeah, there's a good chance that there'll be some balls that fly a long way. But you can't get too big in your swing, otherwise you'll be really frustrated after this one.
1 out, bases empty. And a swing and a line drive at a right field. Makes the grab. 2 down.
Batting third, first baseman.
And here is Sosa to the plate. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. Upstairs. Slider right there.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Right side. Judge is there. And the inning is over. White Sox come up empty first time around. We'll head to the second from the south side. No score. Second inning set to go. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells. Savali back to work. Ball one, no strikes. And that misses off the outside edge.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Yeah, the pitch is in for a strike, and it's 2-1. And that one missing low. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. In there, got him looking, and that one split the plate.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
There you go.
Volpe checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And yes, he offered at it. Second inning here, no score. The shortstop takes the ball. The 1-2. Headed down the line. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. Fans another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Ryan McMahon in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 out, space is empty. Hard hit, right side. Tosses to first, and the Yanks go quietly. Yanks held in check. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Colson Montgomery. That one's in there. Strike 1. And there's a curve through for a strike.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And that one almost got him. Fouls it off, still 1-2. And there's a ball. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Benintendi to the plate. There's the strike.
0-1.
And that's a little high. Edge of the zone, call the strike. And a count 1-2.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Next offering way off the plate. And that one almost hit him.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
Chopped to third, and it's off the bag. So he gets a hit after a long battle with the pitcher.
Man, that was a pretty good battle at the plate, and I'll tell you, it feels pretty good as a hitter when you grind out a hit like that. Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Here's the left fielder, Will Robertson. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball one. Benintendi stands at first with one out. Ground ball right side, and foul ball.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And that's ruled a swing. It's a strikeout.
Well, he clearly didn't recognize that curveball out of the hand and tried to check the swing. Just went around too far, and you're hoping the umpire maybe missed it, and they bail you out.
Curtis Mead in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. Over to first, and that will end the inning. The White Sox leave one. We'll move to the third with no score. And we're back. New inning getting started. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. Fought off foul. Next pitch is outside, and it's 1-1. That one to first, Sosa. And he takes it himself for the out.
Now batting, center fielder Trent Grisham.
So the batting order turns over. Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
And that one is lifted in the air. Robertson makes the catch. And there's 2 away.
Now batting, first baseman
Digging in,
Rice.
Ben Rice. That's too low. 1-0. outside corner. There's a strike. Up the middle and a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Boog, I don't think that pitch would have been called a strike, but he did such a nice job of pulling his hands tight to the body and just getting enough of the barrel on it to be hard enough back up the middle for a knock.
So a man at first. Here is Aaron Judge. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. That's down and in.
The two-hole hitter showing so much versatility, understanding the situation, gets on base with 2 out to bring possibly the best hitters in this lineup up to the plate in this inning.
Check swing. He went too far, and it's a strike.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. Next offering misses down and away. Judge rips that one. And that is that. 1 left for the Yankees, and we are still scoreless. And welcome back to the ballpark. Set for the bottom of the 3rd. Here's the center fielder, Brooks Baldwin. That one pulled foul.
Ball 1. 1 and 1.
That pitch gets the corner. That's strike 2.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
And that one missing inside, a sharp slider. In the air, left field, down the line, and it stays fair.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Chase Mydroff steps to the plate for the White Sox. Right through there for a strike. That misses, and the count even 1-1.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Outside low, 2-1. Runner at first with no outs here. This one in the air, center field. Grisham trying to get there. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now batting, right fielder, Mike Tauchman.
Here's Mike Tauchman. He's 0 for 1. Tauchman getting the start in right. Hitting leadoff in today's game. And he was a 10th round pick back in 2013. And he takes a strike.
Backdoored him with a breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
Runner takes off. That's in for a strike. Throw to second, and he's out.
That goes to show you stealing a base is a tough thing to do and far from a sure thing, even with big-time speed. It's not easy to catch him, but that was a great catch and throw. Quick, not rushed, and accurate.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Two down, nobody on. Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. And it's in time for the 3rd out, so that'll end the inning. On to the 4th, still scoreless. As we go to the top of the 4th, and up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. That's off the inside corner, and it's 1-0. Fastball for a strike. That one missed. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. On the ground, right side, my draw. And Bellinger is out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jazz Chisholm Jr. now. Struck out swinging his first time. Splits the plate, and that's strike 1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
That pitch gets the inside corner, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. One down, base is empty. Good job to fight that one off. The 1-2. And there's a ball. All tied up, top half of inning number 4. Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. Got him. 2 gone after the strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Austin Wells.
Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. And a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
And the slider just misses.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
Falling behind 2-1. Late swing, foul to the left. That one misses, and now 3-2. Draws the walk there.
Take your base.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the mound. You can't let it affect you going forward. You've got to get out of the inning first, and then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Volpe batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. Fouled off down the right side. Wells, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next offering upstairs. Swings here and drives one well left field, way back, and you can forget it. Home run number 20 on the year, and that gives them a lead. It's 2-0.
That's exactly the pitch he was looking for. Crushes it and hits it out of the ballpark.
Base is empty with 2 away. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And first offering is fouled off. Swings over the top of that one.
Just a bit late on that 0-1 breaking ball. 0-2 hole now. He's going to have to shorten up, tighten things up if he's going to have a good at bat.
Stays alive. That one almost got him.
2 strikes.
Now he breaks his bat. He makes the grab, and that's the 3rd out. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. And it's 2-zip. Major League Baseball is on the show. Here on the south side, and here's the catcher, Kyle Teal.
Kyle Teal.
And that's down and away.
Counts 1-0.
And another ball.
No strike.
Now this is in the air down the line. Dominguez turns to the right on the move. Makes the catch, and there's one gone.
Now batting first baseman, Lenny
So up next,
Sosa.
Lenny Sosa flied to right his first time. Inside, just missed. Line drive. A dive, and he can't haul it in. Around first, heading for 2. And that's a double.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
1 out. Runner at second. Montgomery getting ready to hit. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
Well, the offense has gotten going, and a pitcher wants to go out there, have a real quick inning, get those guys back into the dugout so those bats can stay hot.
The shortstop takes the ball.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Way high.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
And a strike in there. So man into scoring position, and now the tying run comes to the plate. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Now batting, designated
Benintendi
hitter,
up here. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
And that one fouled off. 1 out. Runners at first and second. What a stop. There's one.
That's an out.
What a double play that was. Inning over. 1 hit, 1 left. We played 4. It's the Yankees 2 and the White Sox nothing. Back here on the south side, digging in is the switch inning outfielder, Jason Dominguez.
Left fielder, Jason Dominguez.
Savali back to work. On the ground, and it goes just foul. That one drilled left field. Fair ball. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely, it's a leadoff double in the 5th.
Up next for the
Showed a
Yankees,
willingness to drive that
center
pitch
fielder,
the opposite
Brett
way.
Bishop.
Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Aaron Savali will depart, and it wasn't his best start, but he kept them in it to this point and will come back with a new arm.
Now pitching for
New
the White
pitcher
Sox.
coming on, the veteran, Martin
Number 54.
Perez.
And that's a big
Martin.
potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
Trent Grisham stepping in now for the Yankees. He is singled and he is flied to left. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Man at second. And there's a foul ball. Inside. Going to count 1 and 2. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. And we're at the top of the 5th. And that just misses. Got it. Not what you're looking for after the leadoff double. A strikeout, and there's 1 away.
Now batting,
And up next for New York, Ben Rice. Gets to it with a slide to first, and they get the out.
Just so impressed with the movement on that play. Footwork was
Now
excellent.
batting,
The arm
right
strength
fielder,
was there. And of
Aaron
course,
Judge.
the most important part was getting the out.
Aaron Judge at the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And another ball. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Yoendris Gomez, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Number 64 warming up as well. Dominguez on third with 2 out. Just missed. Cody Bellinger waiting to hit for the Yankees. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Here's Cody Bellinger. That one ripped right center field. Gone. Cody Bellinger blasts one out. It's 5-zip. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Now a chance for Jazz Chisholm Jr. There's a strike. That one misses in the dirt. This one popped up. Montgomery drops into the glove, and that is that. Yankees with a 3-run shot, and the lead is now 5-0. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back at right field, now the left fielder, Will Robertson.
Left fielder, Will Robertson.
And first offering is fouled off. Hammered down the right side, but foul. That one not close. Now 1-2. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. And now 2-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today.
Not the best location with the fastball on strike 3, but when you're pumping high 90s, you'll get away with some of those. More margin for error. You know, the fastball has become such a huge strikeout pitch in the sport. And I think a lot of it has to do with all the attention and emphasis on improved spin rates. These fastballs are just exploding out of the pitcher's hands and jumping through the zone.
And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Foul ball.
One ball, 2 strikes.
And that's too high. The Yanks leading by 5. Last half of inning number 5. That one misses, and now it's filled up 3-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Now batting.
2 down, base is empty. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox, and he's already singled in this game. And that one's a little bit low. And that's ball one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering is down low. Now 2-0.
Ball inside.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That's ball four. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
My draw. Stands in now and watches strike one.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Keeps the at bat going with a foul ball. A swing and a soft liner. And foul ball. Not close with that one. And the count is 1-2. Up the middle, Chisholm steps on the bag for the force. That ends the frame. So one left for the White Sox. It's 5-0. And we're back. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the power hitting catcher, Austin Wells. Perez in his 13th season, 33 years old, and he was born in Venezuela. And it's fouled away. Drilled in the air out towards right center. Baldwin under it. And there's one down.
Now batting, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
And now here is Anthony Volpe. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. Base is empty, one away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Swing and a miss. That one in the dirt.
0-2.
In the air to left center. Montgomery should have this one. Makes the grab for the second out.
Well, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
2 outs, base is empty. Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. That one finds the zone. 0-1. And ball one. That's a strike. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Nothing across here this half. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th. It's the Yankees 5 and the White Sox nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the right fielder, Mike Tauchman. First pitch, not close. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Back-to-back fastballs in. That last one called for a strike. Probably go away, but look for him to come back in there to try to finish you off.
And that's just foul. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And a base hit into right center field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Up next for the White Sox.
Down to the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teal. Swing and a miss. That's strike one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and heart of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Tauchman gets his lead at first with nobody out. That's down and in. Soft contact in the air, and it's in there. Base hit. And now two aboard.
Now batting, first baseman, Lenny Sosa.
And now the first baseman, Lenny Sosa. His July and August splits there. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And that is ball one. Just missed. Here's a 2-0. Ground ball, could be two. McMahon tossed to second, now to first, and it's a double play.
Oh man, what a smooth double play. That was a thing of beauty from start to finish.
The shortstop, Colson.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Colson Montgomery. He is struck out and he is walked. Up and in, ball one.
Counts 1-0.
Two outs. Outside low. 2 balls, no strikes. High fly ball out to left field. Dominguez under it. Nabs it. And that is the third out of the inning. The White Sox leave one. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. Here on the south side, we go to the top of the 7th. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. First pitch just misses. And that's in for a strike. Pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
You know, variant speeds can be just as useful for a pitcher as movement. As you see right there, it really wasn't a great location, but the fact that the velocity change had the hitter off balance, and that's all you got to do sometimes.
That's a bullet, but it goes foul. Next pitch is outside.
That's ball 2.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Just doesn't seem to want to throw him a fastball.
Check swing, called strike.
Count full.
One down, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. And next for New York, Ben Rice.
First baseman, Ben Rice.
And first offering is fouled off. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. And that keeps the inning going.
Up next for the Yankees, right fielder Aaron Judge.
Now the White Sox manager is out of the dugout and will make a move to the pen. Martin Perez gives way, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with a new pitcher after this break.
Now pitching for the
White Sox going with a new arm, Steven
Number
Wilson.
36.
He last pitched 2 days ago.
Steven Wilson.
Here comes Aaron Judge. Low, but in for a strike, and that was the sweeper. Rice off of first with 2 away. Wilson picks over, and he's back in there. Just
Outside,
missed. That's outside.
That's out.
2-1. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Tuchman makes the grab on the run. Nice work from the White Sox pen. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. It's the Yankees 5 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching for
We're
New
back
York.
in a new pitcher here to start the
Number
bottom of the
41.
7th. Tim Hill.
Definitely a
Tim
guy
Hill.
that pounds the strike zone, makes hitters earn their way on base, and rarely gets in trouble because of free passes.
Benintendi
And
to
leading
start
off
it.
for the White
1 for
Sox,
2.
Designated hitter Andrew Benintendi.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike.
No, don't expect
one's
too
the
many
count.
more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Benintendi checks his swing, appeal to third, and he couldn't hold back. He's rung up on strikes. Here's the left fielder, Will Robertson, who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. And a slider in there for a strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Luis Gil up and loosening in the pen. Leiter, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Oh, 0-1 now. Right through there for a strike. Just outside, and a count 1-2.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons he let it go by. He's still in the at bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
Towards first, and he handles it himself for the out.
Good arm side run and sink on that pitch right there. Got inside on him and got him to bounce into that out.
2 down, bases empty. Now the third baseman, Curtis Mead. That one missed.
Well, as good as things can be, it can be a tough day at the office, even for the skippers. Seeing the offense just sputter, not able to get anything going.
To the right side, takes it himself, and the White Sox go quietly. We're at the top of the 8th, so now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger. And there's a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yoendrys Gomez preparing to come on if needed. Number 64 getting loose as well. Bellinger takes a strike, and now it's 0-2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Next offering is down low. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. That one almost got him. Battling here as he fouls it away. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Drilled in the air, high and deep right field. Way back. Gone. He doinks it off the foul pole. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 6-0. He kept swinging, and it paid off.
Well, that was a battle, Boog, and he just kept taking his cuts. Finally squared one up. Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
And now Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Ball 1, no
and that
strike.
one upstairs, ball 1. Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're in the top of the 8th. And now it's even up.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Looked like it was a little bit up. And a 2-1 hammered but foul. That one just misses. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, and he chases that one in the dirt. In time to get him. One away on the strikeout.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Here's the catcher, Austin Wells. That one's upstairs, ball 1. Next offering is fouled back. Gets under it and pops it up. Montgomery has this one sized up. Hauls it in for the out. That's out number 2.
Up next for the Yankees, shortstop Anthony Volpe.
2 outs, base is empty. Now Anthony Volpe. He's already homered here in this one. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And now a 2-out opportunity for Ryan McMahon. Now at the plate, Ryan McMahon. 0 for 3 in this one. That just misses. Ball 1. Two outs. Swung on, belted. Baldwin flying after this one. And that one hops the wall. Volpe flying around third and headed home. He will score.
He was all over that one. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs and one in scoring position. Way inside, gets out of the way.
When the skipper calls down to the bullpen, he's expecting the guy to come in and get outs. So far, not getting what he was hoping for.
Man on second, 2 down. That one pushed to the left and foul. Struck him out looking. So 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors and 1 man left. Last half of the 8th coming up. It's the Yankees 7 and the White Sox nothing. Bottom of the 8th. And now the center fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
Center fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
Hill back to work. Swinging a foul straight back. And a foul ball. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Swing and a chopper out to short. Volpe throws it to first in time. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th.
Now batting, second baseman, Chase.
At the plate, Chase Mydroff. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike. And that's a strike.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
The Yankees up big in this one. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Up and in. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Fights it off. He'll see another. One down, base is empty. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Ground ball up the middle. Sneaks through. Base hit.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Timing on the swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off.
And here is Mike Tauchman. Puts it in the air out towards left center. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Now the number 2 hitter, Kyle Teal, 1 for 3. And that misses. And it's 1-0. And that's downstairs and outside.
2-0.
Mydroff off of first with 2 away. Pitch misses outside. Ball 3. And there's the automatic. Center field. Grisham settles under it and makes the grab, and that ends the inning. So 1 left for the White Sox. Not going their way. It's 7-0.
Now pitching for
We're
the White
back.
Sox.
It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new
Number
pitcher on the
64.
mound. Number 64.
And compared to a lot of other relievers, strikeouts have not been a big weapon for him this year, so the defense should be active.
So back to the top of the order. Trent Grisham now at the plate.
Trent Grisham.
And the first pitch misses for ball one.
He really committed to that fastball up at the top of the zone. He knows that if he makes a mistake in the zone, it gets hit hard by a power guy like this. That's a nice miss right there.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a line drive. That's a base hit into right field. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely, and that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off.
Ben Rice, the next to hit. That's hard hit on the line. Baldwin pulls it down. One away.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Aaron Judge. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. And that one wrapped foul.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or two on him, he's still very comfortable. And because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Man at first, one away. In there. And so now 1-2. And delivers outside. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
Can't glove it cleanly. Still slings it to second. There's one to first, not in time. Great effort there.
Well, that was clearly a double play ball, but the bobble unfortunately prevented him from being able to get two. But a good job to stay with it and make sure you got at least one.
And here comes Bellinger. He's got a couple homers already, so can he possibly do it again?
Come on, man. Of course he can. Those two he hit were legit, and he looks pretty locked in right now at the dish.
And first offering is fouled off. They say you win.
0-2 is the count.
That misses the zone. Yeah, the count 1-2. And Belly goes down on strikes. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 will get their shot in the bottom of the ninth. It's the Yankees 7 and the White Sox nothing.
Now pitching for
Back
New York.
now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Mark Leiter Jr.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
3-4-5 due up for the home team. Lenin Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Sosa.
Leiter, 33 years old, and they went out and made a trade for him last season. In there at the knees. Foul ball there. On the ground right side. Steps on first for the out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Colson Montgomery.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. That's a little bit low.
1-0.
And that's outside. Ball 2. And that's in for a strike. Base is empty, 1 away here in the last half of inning number 9. Line drive ripped down the left side towards the left field corner, and it gets by him. And he'll pull into second safely.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. And that is in there for a strike. I believe that's the split. Montgomery leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Oh, and 2 now. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now only 1 out remaining.
That's about as nasty of a splitter as you'll come across, especially in terms of movement. I mean, that thing tumbles out of his hand and just drops off the table at the last moment. If he keeps it down, it's just so tough to put wood on.
Robertson in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Hit to right, and that should do it. He's got it. Ball game. The Yankees use 3 pitchers to combine for the shutout.
Well, when you reel off 8 wins in a row, you're this close to double digits, and now all of a sudden it's a challenge within a challenge to get 2 more wins to get to 10. But there's definitely a high level of confidence that this team is playing at right now, and that's one of those things. You don't want to rock the boat. You don't want to disturb things. Make sure the clubhouse is giving you the same good food it's been giving you all along, and you can keep this win streak going.
Live from right field on the south side of Chicago. Major League Baseball on a Sunday afternoon. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, and on the mound today, Aaron Savali. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
All right, ready to get underway. And stepping in for the Yankees, Trent Grisham. Grisham checks his swing. Appeal down to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Gary Simmons. Grisham, first-round pick of the Brewers in 2015. The wind and the pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a good eye there.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Teal down to first with it. Got him. One away on the strikeout.
Really good hard bite to that breaking ball for the strikeout right there. I mean, he was able to bury it down below the zone, and that's throwing the pitch with conviction. Good thing for the pitcher, he's not going to miss in the zone, and that's where you get hurt. Excellent execution with 2 strikes. That could be a big weapon for him in this start.
Now here is Ben Rice. That's in there, and that is strike 1. That's inside. One out, base is empty. And downstairs.
2 strikes.
Just off the inside corner, and it's 3-2. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Batting third,
It's
right
Aaron
fielder,
Judge now.
Aaron Judge.
There's a strike up high, and it's 0-1. He swings and fouls one off. 2 outs, base is empty. And that's a strikeout looking. And he strikes out the side in the first. On to the home half now. Yankees nothing. White Sox coming up. Back after this on the show. Back here with my pal Singy. And starting this one, number 31. Chris, what should we keep an eye on here with him?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
This one chopped on the ground, but foul. And strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by-pitch to lead off the inning. Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Runner on the go. In the air, left field, down the line. And that'll fall for a base hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, I'm not saying that play was easy, but it was harder than it needed to be thanks to the bad jump.
Batting
Those small
third,
moments can be costly.
Lenny Sosa.
And here's the first baseman, Lenny Sosa. And the first offering is not close. And another ball.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. Two-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And that's down and away. Tachman over at second. Teal at first with no outs. Next offering is in for a strike. And they're all loaded up.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And now the shortstop, Colson Montgomery. Golden opportunity right here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1's the count.
On the ground, a second, might be two. Off balance feed, there's one. And a run scores on the double play.
It's always great when you can add a run, but in this situation with the bases loaded, double play is kind of a rally killer.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. Just missed.
Ball one. Ball two.
In the dirt.
2 balls, no strikes.
Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. Oh, look at the stop. What a play. Inning over. So a run on one hit, no errors, and a man left. We head to the second on the south side. It's the White Sox 1 and the Yankees nothing. Back at right field, top of the second. In now is the Yankees DH, Cody Bellinger. Savali back to work. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-1. And that one is inside ball one. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That missed by a lot. The count now 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
To the right side, Sosa. He steps on the bag. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Batting fifth, second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Stepping in, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Singing when the year's over, he'll have a new career high for RBIs in a season. Sinker catches the zone at the knees.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
One down, base is empty. That misses
that ball
off
went
the
out.
outside edge. And now
That's
2
ball
balls and a
2.
strike.
Ball 3.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with
Ball
it.
4.
And that's how they get their first base runner of the game.
Pretty easy walk
Batting
right there.
sixth,
Last pitch
catcher,
wasn't even much to think
Austin
about.
Wells.
And here is Austin Wells. Lifted in the air down the left side. Robertson in and to his right. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Batting seventh, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
Anthony Volpe will hit next. This has been a career year for him when it comes to driving in runs. Top of the zone for a called strike.
Well, the key to
0-1.
his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Two outs. Stays alive. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Tying run is at first here at the top of the second. That misses
ball,
the zone,
2
and
strikes.
it's 1-2. Good job to fight that one off. Way
balls,
outside,
2 strikes.
2-2. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
In an era with a lot of swing and miss and strikeouts, you got to love an at bat like this. No one giving in.
And down on strikes he goes. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 1 and the Yankees nothing. And we're back.
And
Bottom of the
leading off,
inning.
the White
And the batter
Sox,
now, Will
left
Robertson.
fielder, Will Robertson.
And the pitch is
Nope,
outside. Ball 1. Swing and a miss. That one at 99.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Taps softly to the right side. Rice steps on the bag and quickly one away in the second.
Batting 7th, third baseman, Curtis
And up next for Chicago, Curtis Mead. First pitch misses.
Well, triple digits on the gun. I know there are more pitchers that can reach that now than in the past, but it's still impressive to watch.
Way inside.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. Now a high fly ball out to left center. Dominguez sizes this one up, and there are 2 outs.
Batting 8th, center fielder, Brooks.
2 down, bases empty.
Baldwin.
Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Dominguez brings it in, and that'll do it. We played 2 innings. It's 1-0. Back here on the south side, there's Ryan McMahon
third
now.
Baseman, Ryan McMahon.
McMahon throws right, bats left. In the 8th spot in today's lineup, and they traded for him earlier this year. There's a strike. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move to the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Swings and misses at the breaking ball in the dirt. On to first. Gets him. One away on a drop, third strike.
Well, take a look at the 3-pitch sequence here. Pretty simple in terms of putting them away at the plate. Once you're ahead 0-2 as a pitcher, you can really expand the zone and see how aggressive that hitter is going to be trying to protect and battle. And right there, clearly he was in swing mode, but all you can do is hope to foul that off.
And the batter now, Jason Dominguez. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
One down, base is empty. That one the other way, and that's a fair ball. Around first and hustling for second. The throw in. Throw is offline, and he's got a double.
Here's the thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
Now here's Trent Grisham. 0 for 1 so far. Runner breaks for third. Throw to third. Save. And the tying run is now only 90 feet away. Fouled off. He was late.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. Swing and a bouncer. Can't pick it up with the bare hand.
Now batting, first baseman Ben Rice.
One down, runner at first. And now the first baseman, Ben Rice. He's 0 for 1. Swings and blasts one deep to left center, and that's got extra bases written all over it. Coming home. He scores and they have the lead. It's 2-1.
Waste no time there. Man, that
right
feels
fielder,
so good to
Aaron
shoot an
Judge.
absolute bolt the opposite way. Split the gap and know that you've got extra bases right off the bat. That's the kind of thing hitters dream about when they're falling asleep at night.
And now big number 99, Aaron Judge, struck out looking at his first at bat. Yeah, there's the strike.
Judge enjoyed success at the major league level right away. He hit 52 home runs as a rookie, breaking Mark McGwire's record, and became the first Yankee to win Rookie of the Year since some guy named Derek Jeter.
Caught him looking for the K.
Just locked him up right there for the second out, and that's an at-bat he's probably going to be thinking about for a little while. Didn't pull the trigger. Not how you want to go down in an RBI spot, so now you got to hope your teammate behind you can pick you up.
He swings and crushes one. Deep on its way. Way back there. Gone. It's a belly bomb. A 2-run shot. His 27th home run of the season, and they add a couple more. It's 4-1. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Well, he went up there 0-0 looking to do damage. I think he had his sights set on that pitch. He went and got it and circled the bases.
So 2 away with nobody on. And up next for New York, Jazz Chisholm Jr. And a curve misses outside, ball 1.
Well, a really rough inning out there on the mound. And this is one of those where you learn a lot about a guy's toughness and his ability to turn the page and keep pressing forward.
Next pitch misses, and the count is 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 2-1. And that one is inside. And down on strikes. And he's up to 7 strikeouts. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. The Yankees 4 and the White Sox 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now, Chase Mydrum.
Chase Mydrum.
Right through there for a strike. Close, but called a ball. And it's 1-1.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Got him swinging.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and
Now
catcher on the
batting,
same page right
right
now.
fielder,
Back to the top of the White Sox
Mike
lineup.
Tauchman.
Next to hit, Mike Tauchman. First pitch
Check
doesn't
outside.
find the zone. Headed towards the corner. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next hitter to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
Kyle Teal getting ready to hit. That one hit to right. Judge getting an angle on it. He's got it. Runner tags and will move up to third.
That's just a really nice catch on the run right there. He saved extra
Now
bases for
batting,
sure.
first
If the pitcher's his friend, he'll give him a second to catch his
Sosa.
breath before he's ready to deal the next pitch.
Lenny Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. He reached out a walk his first time.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
First
Ball
offering
one, no
misses
strike.
badly for ball one. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
One ball,
That
one
was
strike.
straight queso right there.
Ball in the dirt and it gets away. Runner holds. Count goes to 2-1. Tauchman at third with 2 away. And that is downstairs. And the count is 3-1.
Back-to-back breaking pitches away, you get the feeling as a hitter that the pitcher's afraid of you, that he doesn't want to challenge you. So I think the confidence level is raised right here.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the
Up
plate.
next for
A
the
game
White
plan that he's
Sox,
sticking to. He's
the
just not going
shortstop,
outside of what he's looking for up there.
And a dangerous hitter coming to the plate. Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. He hit into a double play his first time up. And a foul ball. Swings through that one out in front that time.
He can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
2 on, 2 outs. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And that's
One
in the
ball,
dirt. 1 and
strikes.
2 to count. Triple digits on that last pitch. White Sox strand a couple, and this is still a 4-1 ball game. And welcome back to the
Leading off for
ballpark.
the Yankees,
And here's the catcher,
catcher,
Austin Wells.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Just
Outside.
missed.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. Pitch count is pretty high.
It's in and out of his glove. Still manages a throw,
Yeah.
and they get him. The misplay made it a bit messy, but they cleaned things up for the out.
Now batting, shortstop, Anthony
Now
Volpe.
it's the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Struck out looking his first time.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
Pop foul out of play off to the right. Yankees up by 3. On the ground, right side. He gets there with the slide. It's there, and that's a great play.
Well, Boog, as an infielder, you have to be ready for anything. In that spot, it required going to the ground, getting a little dirty, and making a strong throw for the out. Great play.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He's 0 for 1. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
This is important. If he can go 1, 2, 3 here, will be a very positive sign for him and for his team.
2 down, nobody on. Top half of inning number 4. Hit hard but foul off to the left. And that one missing inside, a sharp slider.
Definitely a swing and miss slider down and in. He finished that really well. Just couldn't get him to offer at it.
Just missed the inside corner. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gets a piece and stays alive. 2-2 now. Right through there, got it. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Yanks held in check, but they lead it 4-1. Here on the south side, bottom of the 4th. So now it's the White Sox DH, Andrew Benintendi. And that's outside.
You know, these White Sox, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone?
Nope.
We'll see, but I think they have to.
2-0. Line drive, caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And next to hit for the Sox, Will Robertson. Fastball is outside. High fly ball, and that one curling foul down the right side. Fought off foul. Just misses. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. On the money, nice play.
Now batting, third baseman Curtis Mead.
2 outs, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Curtis Mead. Fly to left his first time. Swing and a ball lifted in the air. Dominguez hauls it in to end the inning.
Now pitching for
New
the
pitcher
White
for the
Sox.
White Sox, Martin
Number
Perez.
54.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez.
And that is out of play.
You know, these Yankees really impressing me with the quality of their at-bats in this one. It's been fun getting a chance to see them go to work. It looked to me like they really wanted to get to the starter early, get him out of the game before he settles in, so I'd say mission accomplished.
Whips it across. One away here in the fifth.
Good fade and sinking action of that changeup. Got that hitter to roll over.
Right fielder, Trent Grisham.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. First offering, and it just misses. Activity in the bullpen. Yoendris Gomez appears to be getting loose. Number 64 also throwing. Base is empty, one away, and we're at the top of the fifth. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball two. And there's a foul ball. That one fouled off, 2-2. Good eye in that spot. This one smoked, could be trouble. Around first, heading for two. In safely, it's a double, and his second hit.
A couple of hits in a row for him here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle,
Right.
and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
One out, runner at second. Ben Rice now at the plate.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
Just missed. Man at second. Check swing, called strike.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside. There's a swing and a drive. Way back there. And that one is out of here. He'll touch them all. His 23rd of the year. It's 6-1.
Really impressive hitting a ball that far going into the wind. Nothing was going to stop it from getting over the wall. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty, one away. Here is Aaron Judge. 0 for 2 in this one. Outside low, 1-0.
Part of the
Counts
order
1-0.
coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And Judge spoils that one. And that's in the dirt.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
One down, base is empty. Fouls one off, 2-2. And that one missing low. Still only one out here in the inning. And they'll do it again. Here comes a 3-2. Upstairs outside, that's ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to lay off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
And first offering is fouled off. That one pushed foul, out of play off to the left. Next offering is downstairs.
Excellent arm action on that 2-strike changeup. Just missed. Man, he wanted that call.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Judge, the base runner at first with 1 out. On the ground to first, and that's foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man at first, 1 away. And Belly goes down on strikes. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. A strikeout and a walk. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That one in there across the letters.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
2 outs. Just misses the mark outside the zone. Lifted in the air, right center field. Tauchman on the move to the alley. He's there. He's got it. And that'll do it. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And this is now a 6-1 ball game. Back at right field, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the center fielder, Brooks Baldwin. And first offering is fouled off.
You know, these White Sox looking to string together better at bats when they have runners on, but it just hasn't happened for them yet. They've had their chances with runners in scoring position, but nobody's been able to deliver a big hit in those situations.
Yeah, that's fouled off.
And you got to give some credit to the other side as well. They've been able to get out of a few tough jams, but frustration is mounting for this offense, no doubt.
Down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's 1 away.
Now batting, second baseman, Chase.
Now it's the second baseman, Chase Mydroff. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Rice makes the play, 2 down.
Well, that's what he's looking for with the fastball above the zone. A swing and miss or weak contact.
Here's Mike Tauchman.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
And that one upstairs, ball one.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he has attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
Next offering is in for a strike. That's a ball. Tried the sweeper. That one misses, and that's ball three. The Yanks leading by 5, last half of inning number 5. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout. Inning over. So they go quietly there. We're through 5. Yankees 6 and the White Sox 1. All set for the top of the 6th. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Austin Wells.
Catcher Austin Wells.
Perez back to work. And that drops in for a strike. Action in the pen down there. Steven Wilson appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Number 64 also getting ready. That's off the mark. And the count is 1-1. One. And there's a ball.
2 strikes.
Goes down looking.
Now batting.
Anthony Volpe
Anthony
stepping
Volpe.
in now for the Yankees. His July and August splits there. Ball one there. Next offering is fouled back. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. There's that changeup.
Just a little too quick on that front shoulder, front hip, front foot. Everything comes open. No way of making contact with that one.
Pitch in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Hit hard, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Everything
Now
came
batting,
together for him.
third
Anytime
baseman,
you rip a line
Ryan
drive the other
McMahon.
way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
And now, Ryan McMahon. That catches the top part of the zone. That's strike 1. That one hammered, but pulled foul. Volpe leads off first with 1 away. That one is hammered right field. That's back there. Onto the track, and he makes the catch.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blown in from right field right now.
Jason Dominguez.
Jason Dominguez, the next to hit. There's the strike. That one outside, and 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. Two outs. Dominguez started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. And that skips in the dirt.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow right field, and that is that. So one hit is all they get. 2, 3, 4 due up in the home half of the sixth. Yankees 6 and the White Sox 1. And we're back.
And
here's the catcher,
the
Kyle
Sox.
Teal.
Catcher Kyle Teal.
Just missed.
Ball 1, no strikes.
There's a strike. In the air, left field, down the line, and a foul ball. Breaking ball misses down and away. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. This to third, and that's a fair ball.
Now batting.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Lenny Sosa steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball is outside. The 1-1. Out towards right center field, and it falls. And out to a board.
Now batting, shortstop.
Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. And he pumps it a strike.
He's pitching well, but not throwing a ton of first pitch strikes. Usually doesn't work out for success, but you can never predict baseball.
First and second, no outs here in the bottom of the sixth. Check swing. He went. And the count is 0-2. The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
Now 1 missed. That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. McMahon makes the catch. 1 down.
Now batting, designated hitter, Andrew
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. On the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Movement in the Yankees pen. Tim Hill, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Leiter warming up as well.
Inside, ball 1.
So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. That's off the mark, and the count's full. One out. Runners at first and second. And that'll load the bases.
Almost a coin flip for the umpire in that call, but most umpires just don't want to give pitchers a break up in the zone like that.
And up next for Chicago, Will Robertson has grounded out a couple of times. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. On the ground, right side, and foul ball.
Count.
This one lifted in the air, left field. 2 away.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind's swirling around out there.
Aaron Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Number 31 is done, and he exits with a nice lead. Threw the ball well, and we'll have a new pitcher when we come back.
Now pitching for
David
New York.
Bednar comes on
Number
now.
53.
Well, no margin for error in terms of
David
throwing
Bednar.
strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
So they're all loaded up. And now it's going to be Curtis Mead.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Base hit. 1 run is in. Another scores. 2 runs in on the play. It's 6-3. Next to hit, Brooks Baldwin. Yeah, don't need much damage here, just a base hit. Likely will score 2. Swung on, belted. And an automatic double as it hops the fence. As they score a pair on the play.
These are the best kind of automatic doubles for an offense. Everyone scores on the play, and they still have a runner in scoring position. And they pitched to him with the base open at first, maybe regretting that a bit, but there's nothing they can do about it now.
Now here is Chase Mydroff in the dirt. Man on second, 2 down. Swinging a foul out of play. White Sox down a run. Fouled off down the right side. Man at second. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. So 4 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. 7th inning coming up. Yankees 6 and the White Sox 5. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound,
Now
Steven Wilson.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking
Number
for quality
36.
pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Well, 1-run game.
Yankees.
Trent Grisham
Center fielder,
stepping in now
Trent
for the
Grisham.
Yankees. Right through there for a strike. Not
One
even
ball, one
close
strike.
there. And that is ball 1. That one is
That's ball 2.
upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off
2
speed
balls,
there.
2 strikes.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. And that gets down into the gap. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
Well, that's how you respond. Leadoff man
Now
comes
batting,
up, gets into
first
scoring
baseman,
position.
Ben
Now
White.
there are several ways that they can get this run across.
And next for New York, Ben Rice. Can't forget the 2-run shot he launched out of here in the 5th.
Yeah, one of the biggest swings of the game, Boog, as he looks to make even more of an impact in this at-bat right here.
Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
And now a little barking back towards the umpire. Clearly thought he got that outside corner on what was a pretty big pitch. Sometimes that only makes it worse for you moving forward, but it can also open up that location in the future.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Another homer. He's done it again. His second homer of the game. And they add to their lead. It's 8-5. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. Looks like this guy was looking out over the plate, but he was ready to turn on the inside fastball. So direct to the pitch. Absolutely blasted out of this ballpark.
Aaron Judge at the plate. A walk and a pair of strikeouts. Judge rips that one. Tauchman sizing this one up. Puts it away for the out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
Here comes Cody Bellinger. His two-run homer back into third was an important swing of the bat in this one.
Yeah, there's no doubt he helped set the tone fairly early, and certainly part of the reason why they've got the lead right now.
That catches the outside corner, and it's 0-1.
The count.
Foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 2 out. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees.
Baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
That one finds the zone. Strike one. Base is empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in here in the top half of inning number 7. Just off the inside edge. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Tosses to first. That's out number 3. So they get 2 runs on 2 hits. One of them left the yard. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Yankees 8 and the White Sox 5. Back here on the south side. And now the right fielder, Mike Tauchman.
Mike Tauchman.
Just missed.
Counts 1-0.
That's in there, and it's a ball and a strike.
In this situation, you expect the batters to be a little more patient, possibly take until they get a strike. With that, you don't want to miss your opportunity to get ahead early in the count. He didn't right there.
Next offering upstairs. Left field, Dominguez on his way over. Makes the grab, 1 away.
Now batting, catcher, Kyle Teal.
Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Outside, and that's ball 1. And another ball.
2-0.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Next pitch in for a strike, and now 2-2. And a swing and a miss. Beat him with a fastball.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
And here's the first baseman, Lenny Sosa. That one way outside. Ball one. Two down, nobody on. Here at the bottom of the seventh. Check swing called strike. And it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And that's outside.
Ball 2.
Is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Two outs. Late on that fastball.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That one's upstairs. Ball 1.
Two to count.
Right side, hard hit. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. The White Sox leave one. Still looking up at an 8-5 deficit.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
70.
Tyler Alexander.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
Digging in,
Leading
Austin
off for the
Wells.
Yankees, catcher Austin Wells.
Top of the zone, and it's called a strike.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
That one fouled off. Down on strikes, looking for the second straight plate appearance.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
And now Anthony Volpe, 1 for 3. First pitch misses. Alexander is what you're looking for in a good reliever. The ball stays in the ballpark. It's so hard to square him up. That one a little bit high. 2-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Yoendrys Gomez getting ready to go. Number 64, a hard-throwing right-hander, up as well. Cut on and lifted in the air. And that is foul.
Yeah, he stays out of the middle and pitches either at the bottom or at the top on the edges. And because of that, if you do get it in the air, it's usually just a high fly ball. And when it's down in the zone, it's on the ground.
3 balls, One strike.
He's so consistent that the manager basically could look at it like he's got 3 outs sitting in his pocket. That shortens the game. That's a walk. Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find his zone.
When he takes the mound, you feel like, hey, this inning is wrapped, or this ball game is over. He's just that good, and you can see it in opposing hitters as well. They know when he comes in, pretty much forget about it. Kind of reminds me of Mariano Rivera.
McMahon now at the plate as he thought about that one, but held back. Swing and a foul back, and that's out of play. Ball to strike. The pitch. Swing and a foul straight back. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Out number 2.
Oh, that's a frustrating end to the at bat for the hitter right there. I mean, that pitch was right down the middle. I think he got a little too excited, came out of his mechanics, and instead of driving that ball somewhere, he popped it up. Unfortunate for him.
Dominguez, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Snap throw to first.
No, he's in there.
Volpe back in on a dive. Two outs. Fastball is outside. Volpe, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Grounds 1 to short. Montgomery. They get the force. 3rd out. The Yanks leave 1. They're on top by 3. 8-5.
Now pitching for the New York Yankees.
New pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th. Camilo Doval.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year. Typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
There's Benintendi to start it off.
To the White Sox, designated hitter Andrew Benintendi.
That's down and in. A slider missed. Next pitch is downstairs.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And a 2-1 on the way. Swing and a ball drilled center field. Grisham moving under this one. And it's caught for the out.
Up next for the White Sox, left fielder
Will Robertson steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 in this one. Fastball almost got him there. Base is empty, 1 away. Here the bottom half of the 8th inning. Swing and a ground ball. That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
And now here is Curtis
Ball
Mead.
one, no strike.
That one not close. And that's ball one.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the ninth, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Next offering is in for a strike. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball
2 strikes.
right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. Off the plate,
that's out.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 2-2 now. In the air, fairly deep to right field. Calls it in, 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder, Brooks Baldwin.
And now Brooks Baldwin. Just missed.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
And it is 2-1. And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. And it remains 2-2. Chop to the right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it.
Now pitching for
We're
the White
back.
Sox.
It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new
Number
pitcher on the
64.
mound. Number 64.
He's having a ton of success facing
Yeah.
left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Back to the top of the
Leading
order
off for
now.
the Yankees,
And now the center fielder, Trent Grisham. The wind of the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
No, inside.
Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
The 1-2. On the ground, and it goes just foul. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. So he blasts one out the other way. That's his 99th career homer, and they tack one on the board. It's 9-5.
That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Ben Rice digs in now. In for a strike. 0-1.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
And that's through there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
The real threats are coming up. Already giving up a home run in this inning. It's going to really have to bear down.
That's way outside. And the count is 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yoendrys Gomez getting loose out there. Here's a 1-2. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Meade makes the grab, one down.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
Here comes Aaron Judge.
With this kind of lead, he can swing freely, try to hit the ball out of the park, do what he loves to do.
And that one misses up and in. Ball one. Ground ball left side and foul ball. One out, base is empty, and a run in here at the top of the ninth. And now 2-1. Outside with a breaking ball. And Judge spoils that one. One down, base is empty. Swing and a high fly ball right field. And there's two down.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody
Bellinger up to hit. He's already homered in this game.
Well, he's been having a great year this year and hitting home runs at a good clip, and the matchup is very favorable.
Delivers a pitch in for a strike at 95. Swings through that one for strike two.
Then he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. One hit in the inning, a solo homer. And 9-1-2 scheduled to lead off the bottom of the ninth. The Yankees 9 and the White Sox 5. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Tim Hill.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Chase Maidra getting ready to hit.
Second baseman, Chase Maidra.
Down the middle for a strike. 0-1. Hill, a tall lefty. He features a sinker, a four-seamer, and he works in a slider. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. Good eye right there. Just off the outside corner. Now 2-2.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
Good job to fight that one off. Next offering is down low. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
Quite the matchup we're seeing here. 6 foul balls in this at bat alone. Really making him work out there.
Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2.
Well, he hasn't gotten the result yet, but he's got to feel pretty confident. 3 foul balls in a row. He's right on this guy.
And a payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Right fielder.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Mike Tauchman. And takes low for ball 1. Hit on the ground to short. Volpe zips it to first. 2 up, 2 down.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at
it.
So they're down to their final out. Now the number 2 hitter, Kyle Teal. On the ground, and this should do it. And that is the ball game.
Well, when you reel off 8 wins in a row, you're this close to double digits, and now all of a sudden it's a challenge within a challenge to get 2 more wins to get to 10. But there's definitely a high level of confidence that this team is playing at right now, and that's one of those things. You don't want to rock the boat. You don't want to disturb things. Make sure the clubhouse is giving you the same good food it's been giving you all along, and you can keep this win streak going.
Our final score here, 9-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox.
And now,
first pitch coming your way next.
Your Chicago White Sox.
Just about to get underway. And on the mound in this one, Aaron Savali. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Trent Grisham, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
The pitch. Outside low. 2 balls and a strike. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K. And stepping in for the Yankees, Ben Rice. And that's in there at the knees. Gets a piece and stays alive. 1 out, base is empty. Strike 3, and that's 2 in a row.
Good late cut for the strikeout there. That thing really got in on him. And the cutter isn't really a huge swing and miss pitch most of the time because it's not really meant to move a whole lot. You're just trying to miss the big part of the barrel and maybe get some weak contact. But that one right there did a whole lot more than that. That was a really good pitch.
Two down, base is empty. Here is Aaron Judge. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. Two outs, base is empty. And he grounds one back up the middle. Dives and he can't hang on. He beats the throw and the defense comes away with nothing.
The designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Another solid power season. There's the strike. In the air, right side. Tauchman gets under it, and he makes the catch. And that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Back here with my pal Singy. On the hill here today, number 31. Chris, he's got the ability to take control of a game when he's out there.
Well, incredible mound presence, and he's going to attack hitters. You look at that strikeout per 9 ratio over 10 coming into this start. So he's a pitcher that wants the ball. He's aggressive. He knows that he can get the swing and miss, especially when he needs it most. We'll see how effective he is in this one.
Mike Tauchman, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. High fly ball out to center field. Grisham settles under it. And out number 1 on the grab. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. One guy leading the way offensively for this club right now, Lenny Sosa.
And Boog, he's a big-time run producer for these guys, man. Leading the team in homers, runs batted in, doing damage on the regular, man. Making opposing pitchers just sweat out there. It's kind of fun to watch. Get ready for a show when he steps into the box.
Kyle Teal in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. Foul ball there. One down, base is empty. Upstairs. Now 2 balls and a strike. Line to left, and that's just foul.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with a fastball, slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
Lined into right.
Batting third, first baseman, Lenny Sosa.
And here is Sosa to the plate. And Singy, we already know he's going to finish the season with a new career high in home runs. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
That's down and in. Man at first, 1 away. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Dominguez pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Now at the plate, Colson Montgomery. And that one is downstairs, and that is ball 1. Now move to first, and he's back in easily.
That's a ball.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
2 outs. And another ball.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
So now 2 on and 2 outs.
He did not take the bat off his shoulder the entire at bat.
Fifth designated hitter, Andrew.
First and second,
Benintendi.
2 outs. Benintendi up here. Fastball is outside. That one is absolutely belted. Base hit. And they strike first as they take a 1-0 lead.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And here is Will Robertson. In for a strike. Good slider.
At this point, the clean inning is over. Got to settle in, focus on the hitter, and get out of it with minimal damage.
Fly ball down the line. Dominguez on the move. Brings it in. And that's the inning. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across one. We head to the second on the south side. It's the White Sox 1 and the Yankees nothing. Second inning set to go. And stepping in for the Yankees, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Savali back to work. Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. So a man on base to start the inning. Austin Wells stepping in now for the Yankees. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Chisholm gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Runner on the go. Ball misses. And that's a stolen base. Not even close.
You know, having a good lead is so key when you're stealing bases, even if you've got great speed. But if you don't have great speed but can get an extended lead and a good jump, you can steal bases on a catcher who can really throw it. That's a nice job right there.
Here's a 2-0. And that misses off the outside edge. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
First and second, no outs. Anthony Volpe fires to second for 1. Back to first, double play. 3-6-3, nicely done.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. And a foul ball. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. Runner at third, 2 away. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Breaking ball inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
Missed inside with the curve. That one drifts inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jason Dominguez in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. 2 outs. High fly ball, right field. Tuchman. He's got it, and that is that. 1 left for the Yankees. Still behind by a count of 1-0. And welcome back
And
to the
leading
ballpark.
off to the
Bottom of the
left side,
second. At the plate,
baseman,
Curtis Mead.
Curtis Mead.
That one close, ruled a ball. 1-0.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
That's off the inside corner. And a count 2-1. And there's a ball.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So digging in, Brooks Baldwin.
He's been on fire at the dish lately. Can make it a 5-game hitting streak with the knock in this one.
And first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the next pitch is way outside.
Larry Bullard making the calls behind the plate for us in this one. Pretty good strike zone. Well reviewed by those we talked to around the league.
Yeah, he's an umpire. He doesn't get a lot of looks from players, maybe here and there once in a while, but he's appreciated back there. And misses inside. How much were you aware of the umpire scouting report, or even who was going to be umpiring?
Not a whole lot. I mean, there were a couple of umpires that weren't real good, but outside of that, you just kind of went into the game, especially back when I was playing.
That one misses, and the count is 3-1. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
3-2 now. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Nobody out, runner at first. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Lifted in the air, right center field. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Chase Mydroff.
And now the rookie second baseman, Chase Mydroff. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. First pitch, not close. And that drops in for a strike. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-1. That one at triple digits. That misses, and that's ball 3. Rolled to short, possible 2 ball. Over to Jazz, there's 1, and that's 2. 3 up, 3 down for him there. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 1, and the Yankees nothing. Top half of the third inning. Here's the left fielder, Jason Dominguez. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Just missed.
1-1.
On the ground, right side. He'll do it himself. Leadoff hitter gone in the third.
Now batting, the center fielder, Trent Grisham.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. That's outside, and that's ball 1. That one ripped, but foul. Outside low, and it's 2-1. That one ripped. Back there. Out of here. That'll fire up the dugout. His 29th of the season, and we're level. It's 1-1. Singy, that's his 99th career homer.
Well, he's probably already thinking about the next one, and don't want to think too hard because you'll start to struggle. 100 is a really nice number to get to, though. Anytime you have a pitch down the middle of the plate, the percentages go up for the hitter to do damage, even if it's a pretty good sinker like that one. Nice piece of hitting there at the plate.
So it's all tied up thanks to the home run. Ben Rice, the next to hit. There's the strike at the knees.
0-1's the count.
Tied up here in the early going. Oh, 2 now as he swings through it.
0-2.
And the curve is down and in.
0-2 count. You got the opportunity to expand the zone. Could get the chase there. Let's see what he comes back with next.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. Throws to second, but he's in there easily. Michael A. Taylor into the game now on defense, but in a strange way. This is not a position he's used to playing as far as we know. Now it's Aaron Judge up to the plate. Reached on an infield single his first time. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Man at second. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
Next offering in there for a strike. Now 1-2.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Judge rips that one. Tuckman going back on this one. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
Here's Cody Bellinger. Flied to right his first time. There's the strike. And that one clips the corner.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First two pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So they pick up a run on 2 hits. No errors and a man left. We head now to the home half of inning number 3. All tied 1-1. Here on the south side, now it's the right fielder, Mike Tauchman.
Mike Tauchman.
Fly ball, pretty well struck right field. That ball's carrying. That one is gone. And they jump out front. It's 2-1. 1 pitch, 1 swing, 1 home run.
Yeah, you could say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Now here is Kyle Teal. He's 0 for 1. And that gets the inside corner for a strike.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run, go back to work, focus on this next batter.
And ball 1.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
Fouled off. He was late. Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
And now the first baseman, Lenny Sosa. Right through there for a strike. That misses, and the count is 1-1. Bottom of the zone and a called strike. Not close with that one, and it's 2-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. 1 out, base is empty, and a run in here in the last half of the third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Now 2 away.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Montgomery stands in now, looks at that one inside. That one off the mark, and the count now 2-0.
Ball, that's too high.
That's ball 4. Tried another fastball, but missed the spot.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it.
Benintendi in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
And it's fouled away. Well, Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for strike 3. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. On to inning number 4. It's the White Sox 2 and the Yankees 1. Start of the 4th, Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
You know, these Yankees doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense.
Off the mark there, and it's 2-1.
You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Just off the outside edge, and the count is filled up.
Really close pitch down around the knees there, and you could see him asking where it missed. Probably doesn't agree, but it appears he's ready to move on to the next pitch.
In the air, left side. Robertson moving under it. Corrals it. And there's one down.
Now batting, catcher Austin Wells.
And up next for New York, Austin Wells. Walked his first time. This guy, one of the best defensive catchers going. You talk about framing, the ability to block, catch, and throw. He is at the top of the game. And that one,
no strike.
Cutting but missing down low. The Yankees trailing by a run, top half of inning number 4. And another ball.
Really good athlete, and many times we talk about, you know, the feet of infielders. This catcher as well, really quick feet. He's able to recognize the pitch, see the trajectory, and get into a spot where he can block those balls and keep them from going to the backstop. Really impressive with the way he frames, the way that he sets it up, because sometimes those pitches are off the plate, but because he sets up and presents it so well, he steals strikes for his pitcher.
And a swing and a miss. Make it 4 strikeouts for him on the bump today. Chris, as we look back at the pitch sequence, he hadn't seen that curveball when you haven't had a look at it yet.
Yeah, I mean, you're dialed up what was coming.
Volpe stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next pitch is outside. And that one is inside. That's a walk. Went with the cutter again, but couldn't find the zone.
You know, Boog, it's been said these guys are savages in the box. You can see it right there with such tight plate discipline.
Ryan McMahon.
So 2 down. Here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon. And there's a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And now 1 and 2. Two outs. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Volpe around second, headed for third. And they hold him at third. 90 feet away with 2 out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. That one misses, and it's 1-0. Corners are occupied with 2 down. Swings through that.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
1-1.
In the dirt. Well done behind the dish. Two on, 2 outs. And delivers outside.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Trent Grisham would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And they're all loaded up.
Pretty good pitch on 3-2, right around the knees, but just no help from the umpire.
Here's the center fielder, Trent Grisham. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Martin Perez, the southpaw, is throwing and getting that sinker dialed in. Number 64 getting cranked up as well. All loaded up, dangerous hitter at the plate. Now this one gets away from the catcher. Oh man, and make it 2 runs on the play now. And that one fouled off. Dominguez on third with 2 out. And that's outside.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Here's the 2-2. Just off the outside edge. Ben Rice on deck for the Yankees. Fights it off. He'll see another. See ya. Strikes him out for the second time today. So it's 2 runs on 1 hit, no errors, and 1 man left. And midway in the 4th, Yankees 3 and the White Sox 2. And we're back.
And
Bottom
leading
4,
off
now the
White
left
Sox.
fielder, Will
Left
Robertson.
fielder, Will Robertson.
First pitch, and he just misses.
You know, these White Sox showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
1-1.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a good eye there.
Ball 2.
In the air, left field. 1 up, 1 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Curtis.
Now the third baseman, Curtis Mead, worked a walk at his first trip to the plate. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. White Sox down a run. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Grisham on the move, and he hauls it in, and there are 2 down.
Now
They trust him in
batting,
center field
center
because he's
fielder,
capable of making
Michael
plays on the run, and we saw it right there. That's a player you
Miller.
want patrolling center field. Someone who can attack the ball off the bat.
Michael A. Taylor in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Joey gets on base and keeps it going.
He was all over that
Now
one. Showed a
batting,
willingness to drive that
second
pitch the
baseman,
opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball.
Mydrow.
He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now, Chase Mydrow. There goes the runner. Throw to second, and he's safe.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for this team.
White Sox down to run. Late swing fouled off. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Hit in the air, right field. Judge is under it. Makes the grab, and that will end the inning. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. On to the top of the 5th we go. Yankees 3 and the White Sox 2.
Now pitching for
We're
the
back,
White Sox.
and there's a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the fifth.
54.
Martin Perez.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit.
Perez.
Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Ben Rice
Leading
now
off
at the
for
plate.
Yankees,
1 for
first
2.
baseman, Ben Rice.
Just
Yep, that ball went
missed.
out.
Fastball for a strike. And now it's even 1-1. And that one fouled off. Pitch is in the dirt. It's 2-2. That one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Swings and misses. Struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way, so credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Aaron Judge at the plate. And that's downstairs. Ball 1. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're at the top of the 5th. Smoked on the ground to second. Gets it to first. And the first 2 set down in the top of the 5th. Two outs, base is empty. So now the Yankees cleanup hitter, Cody Bellinger, 0 for 2 in this one. Just
Ball
missed.
1.
Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. And he's in there standing up with a 2-out double.
Well, just a total nightmare for lefties. I'd be very surprised to see that matchup again. Really stayed inside that baseball to send it to the opposite field. With the shift onto the pull side, that's an easy knock if you'll take it.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He is singled and he is flied to left. Down low, it kicks away. But no advance. That's ball 1.
Hey. I got a ball, 1 strike.
Next offering is fouled back. Jazz goes down on strikes.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back here on the south side, John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton.
And
It's set to
leading
get
off
us
for the
started.
White
Bottom
Sox,
5, Mike
right
Tauchman.
fielder, Mike Tauchman.
And there's the strike. Activity in the bullpen for the Yankees. Luis Heel, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Warren getting loose as well. Late on that fastball.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
Next offering misses. And now 2 balls and 2 strikes. In the air to left down the line. And that drops foul. Up the middle, and that chance handled. Tuckman is gone.
First of all, that's just a nice job to even get to that
Now
ball,
batting,
and then even
catcher,
more impressive was the throw. Off balance, had to try to, in the air, get his shoulders turned and make a strong throw. Does show off the strength of the arm. We're usually used to seeing that kind of arm strength from the shortstop.
Teal in the box again, takes a strike.
Man, 91 on the slider right there. That's a hard one. That's a low-end fastball for some pitchers.
One down, base is empty. He swings and hits a fly ball, center field. That gets down for a hit.
When you flare a ball out behind second base, it's really a tough spot for anyone to get to, and you're never trying to do that as a hitter, but when you do, I tell you what, you're yelling at it the entire way to get down.
Stepping in, Lenny Sosa. Right through there for a strike. Here comes the 0-1.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Fought off foul.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
In the dirt, blocked. And an excellent job keeping it right there. And a swing and a miss. That K is his 3rd of the game.
Well, that right there is just a pitcher's pitch, tailing away from the hitter, low and away with some good action at the end. You know, even if he gets the bat to that ball, it's probably just a weak ground ball to the opposite side. Tell you what, that's a tremendous 2-strike pitch.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Colson Montgomery. A little bit high, and that's ball 1.
Ball 1, no strike.
Teal leads off first with 2 down to the inning. There's a swing and a drive. Forget it. And this place is rocking. Home run number 15 on the year. Just like that, they move in front. It's 4-3.
Well, that one won't stay below the radar. That made a lot of noise. He throws a pretty hard slider, but when it doesn't break, it's just like a good fastball to hit. And right there, eyes got big, hit that ball really hard, and now he's getting high fives in the dugout.
And here comes the Yankees manager to the mound. Pitching change coming. Number 31 out of the game, and he's not going to be happy with himself. New pitcher on the mound in a moment. New pitcher for the Yankees, Luis Heel.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of them. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
2 outs, nobody on. Here's the White Sox DH, Andrew Benintendi. There's a strike. Bases empty, 2 away, but 2 runs are in. Last half of inning number 5. And that one hammered. And that is a foul ball.
Some real good life going through the zone on that one.
2 down, nobody on. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And that just misses.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a ball evens the count. Stays alive. Pitch misses, and a full count now.
Wow, this guy's really battling up there as if his run is the game-winning run. I love his tenacity.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. But 2 runs for him, and they jump ahead. 5 innings complete. White Sox 4, and the Yankees 3. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. Perez back to work. Yeah, that's fouled off. The 0-1. That's ripped into the outfield. That's a hit. And a good start to the inning.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
No outs, runner at first. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Anthony Volpe. The shortstop takes the ball. With the tying run on at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Next pitch is outside. Right through there for a strike. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Ryan McMahon getting ready to hit.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Late with the swing there. 1 run game, 1 out, 1 on. That's out to center field. Taylor has a beat on it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. So up next,
Now
Jason
batting, left
Dominguez.
fielder, Jason Dominguez.
First pitch misses. And another ball.
Ball 2.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And it's fouled off. They'll do it again. Got him swinging. He's notched 4 strikeouts now. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. 6, 7, 8 do in the bottom of the 6th. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 3. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, we go bottom 6. Here's the left fielder, Will Robertson. And the first offering is not close. Activity in the bullpen. Tim Hill getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Leiter, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Across the letters at 99.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
Hit on the ground to short. Volpe throws to first in time. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
Third baseman Curtis Mead.
So digging in, Curtis Mead. Mead goes 6'1", 225 pounds, and he's a native of Australia. In for a strike. It's 0-1.
0-1's the count. Ball 1.
And downstairs. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
2-2 the count.
Out there to center. Grisham sprinting for this one. Makes the grab after a long run. 2 away now.
Those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
Taylor now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Yeah, big swing and a miss.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
Two down, nobody on. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Down in order go the White Sox, but they hold on to a 4-3 lead.
Now pitching for
Here's
the
a
White
new
Sox.
pitcher from the pen, Tyler
Number
Alexander.
70.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So back to the top of the order. Here's the Yankees leadoff hitter, Trent Grisham.
Possibly thinking about home run number 100 here. He's just one shy of that milestone.
Headed towards the corner. That skips over the fence, so it's an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
So the tying run in scoring position now. And here's the first baseman, Ben Rice. On a line. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. And he's in safely at third with one out.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
Critical at bat coming up, and in steps Aaron Judge. 1 for 3.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Steven Wilson up and throwing. Leisure also throwing. Strike 2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Seeing if he could get Judge to chase right there. Now 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. That helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Hit in the air, left field. Robertson sizing this one up. Brings it in. And that's the third out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Tim Hill.
This guy's a strike thrower. He's done an excellent job of avoiding walks so far this season.
Number 41. Tim Hill.
Well, one-run game. Now it's the second baseman, Chase Mydroff.
Chase Mydroff.
Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
He swings and fouls one off. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
And leading off to the
back to the top of the order. And next to him for the Sox, Mike Tauchman. He's already homered here in this one. And that one a little bit high.
Counts 1-0.
Grounder might be 2. Quickly to second for 1. Relay to first. Double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Now it's the White Sox catcher, Kyle Teal. And first offering is fouled off. That's to third. McMahon fires over to first. That ends the inning. Chi Sox held in check here, and it remains a 4-3 game.
Now pitching for
Welcome
the White
back,
Sox.
and a new arm on the mound to start
Number
the 8th.
49.
Jordan Leisure. He's been so good against lefties.
Leisure.
Here's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
Second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr.
one outside. Ball one. And the slider just misses.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there. And boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws.
Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Oh, man, that stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing. Just couldn't keep it between the lines. He's got to try to bottle that. Do it again.
Looking to get the tying run on base. That one hooked foul. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes, and one gone.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
Now a chance for Austin Wells. Here's a high chopper. And he takes it himself for the out.
That play won't be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
So 2 down now, and here is Anthony Volpe. Fastball for a strike at 95. Holding on to a 1-run lead, and we're in the top of the 8th. Ball one there. Swings through the fastball up in the zone.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. And now the count is even. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Nothing doing for the offense that time. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 3. On to the bottom of the 8th, leading off, Lenny Sosa.
First baseman, Lenny Sosa.
And the first offering a fastball for a strike. And that one fouled off. Fouled off, and they'll do it again. Here's the 0-2.
That's a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
To third, McMahon. Slings it across. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th.
Now batting, the shortstop,
Colson Montgomery digs in now. He's already homered in this game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Base is empty, one away. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Just missed. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Fastball for a strike.
Count's full.
Line drive, base hit, right field. So a man aboard now with one away.
Now batting, designated hitter, Andrew
Benintendi to the plate.
Benintendi.
And that's way high. And that is ball one. Out to center. Grisham under it. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Will
Robertson steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. Inside and it's 1-0. Montgomery off of first with 2 away. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That one's back there. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double.
And boy, do they catch a break. Otherwise, you're looking at runners around the bases and probably a run that scores.
Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Got him looking. That ends the inning as they squander a chance to pick up some insurance. No runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 2 men left stranded. 9th inning coming up. White Sox 4 and the Yankees 3. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Grant Taylor.
He's got some of the best swing and miss stuff going right now. He's striking out hitters at a very high rate this year, so this should be fun to watch.
Well, 1-run game. Ryan McMahon stepping in now for the Yankees. And that one is in for a strike at 95. And it's 0-1. On the ground to third, down the line, and it's foul. Strike 3, got him swinging. And a strikeout for the first out here in the 9th.
Well, I definitely say that's a statement strikeout right there. You come out of the bullpen, go right after the hitters, and 3 pitches later, you got 1 out. Tell you what, if you're in the dugout, you're looking at each other and saying, he's going to be tough to get to today.
He's 2 outs away. Jason Dominguez stepping in now for the Yankees. That clips the inside corner for a strike.
Outside, that's a ball.
One-run game here in the top of the ninth. That to right. Pulls it down, and there are two away.
Up next for the Yankees, center fielder.
So it's their last chance in this one. And next for New York, Trent Grisham. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Grisham needs just one more homer to reach 100 in the big leagues.
Yeah.
One strike away. Off the mark there. 3-2 now.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
I'd say you're lying if you say you don't feel a 5-game losing streak. This W definitely helps them relax a little bit and take some of the pressure off from it going to a 6, 7, or even an 8-game losing streak.
4-3 our final score. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. With my partner Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. The first half of the All-Star break is behind us, and partner, it's go time in the second half.
And if you want to be playing meaningful games at the end of September, you got to put your head down and grind for the next 8 weeks.
It's the New York Yankees going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. About to get started here and towing the slab, Aaron Savali. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
And another ball. Grisham, a guy that understands the strike zone. And that drops in for a strike. Rolled slowly to first, and it goes just foul. And it remains 2-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. That misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Ben Rice. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. No throw, a tough play, and now there are runners at first and second.
All over that one right there. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
First and second, no outs. Aaron Judge will hit next, and that misses. 1-0. First and second here, no outs. Judge comes up empty there.
1-1.
On the ground to the left. Oh, great stop. There's one.
He's out.
To first, not in time. Great effort there.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
Here comes Cody Bellinger.
I know we're still early in the stages of this game, but this at-bat has the potential of being a difference maker. You've got to stay calm in the box.
In there at the knees. That's strike one.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Grisham on third. Judge at first. One gone. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, that's 1. Double play. What a clean killing to end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left. Now it's the White Sox turn. It's a scoreless ball game. Back here with my pal Singy, and towing the slab in this one, number 31.
Well, he's been a real quality starter for his club, and coming into this one, what stands out for me is that right-handed hitters have really struggled, batting below 200 on the year. It seems that they have a hard time picking up his release point and tracking the ball into the zone. So we'll see how right-handers do against him in this one.
Here's Mike Tauchman. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. Check swing, and he went. And the count 1-1.
Ball, 1 strike.
That's to third. McMahon. Tauchman is gone. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And probably their most productive player so far this year, Kyle Teel.
Tops on the team in batting average, Boog. A guy who's showing off some excellent bat-to-ball ability when he digs in at the plate. You know, that's useful if your team needs to get an inning going, get a leadoff man on. But it's also incredible to have a guy like that in the lineup because he's a run producer who can drive in runs if you've got guys on base already. So he's a huge piece in this lineup.
Kyle Teel, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. One out, base is empty. Bouncer to second. Chisholm. The throw to first. And here this afternoon, 2 quickly away in the bottom of the first.
Batting third, first baseman, Lenny Sosa.
2 down, base is empty. So up next for Chicago, Lenny Sosa. That's a ball, went with the sweeper. Upstairs.
That's high.
2 outs, base is empty. And that is is in for a strike. And a count 2-1.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
And that one is lifted in the air. Judge. He makes the grab. And that is that. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second. Now it's the second baseman, Jazz Chisholm Jr. He set a new career high in home runs this year. And Siggy, he's just trying to set the bar as high as possible now. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. And a curveball is just outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
In the dirt, and the count is even 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Comes up empty as he chases that one in the dirt. Gets to it on to first. In time to get him. 1 away in the strikeout.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
And here is Austin Wells. Swing and a high fly ball to left. Pulls it in for the out. And a couple of quick outs.
Batting 7th, shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Anthony Volpe. Chris, it's been a good year for him, having already set a new career high for RBIs in a season. There's a strike. Swing and a foul out of play.
That wasn't an easy pitch to hit. It's much easier to do damage against mistakes, but that's not what that pitch was.
And that's down and away. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. No runs, no hits, no errors. Now to the bottom of the second. We're tied 0-0. We head to the bottom of the second. Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Colson Montgomery.
Colson Montgomery.
That one's in there. Strike 1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
Check swing called strike. And the count is 0-2. And Chris, behind the plate today, James Kingsley, known for being a little generous on the edges. Swung on, broken back grounder to third. McMahon fires over to first. 1 up, 1 down.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Andrew Benintendi steps up. That misses the zone, and that's ball 1.
Counts 1-0.
Inside, just missed.
That was absolute gas. Triple digits on the gun. It's just a different experience as a hitter watching that go by.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. That one in triple digits.
Looked pretty good as far as being in the strike zone, but I'm sure as a hitter, not too good with where it was located. Very top of the strike zone, middle away.
High in the air, out to right. Judge has it sized up. They got it for out number 2.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
And stepping in, the rookie left fielder, Will Robertson. Swings through that one. 0-1.
0-1's the count.
Right through there for a strike. 0-0 here in the bottom of the second. Strikes him out with 100. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We'll move to the third with no score. Back at right field, and the batter now, Ryan McMahon.
Ryan McMahon.
McMahon measures 6 feet 2 inches in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he was a second-round pick back in 2013. Swing and a fly ball, well struck left field. Robertson sizes this one up, and there's one down.
Batting ninth, left fielder Jason Dominguez.
So up next, Jason Dominguez. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. Slapped hard the other way, but foul. One down, base is empty. And there's a ball.
It.
Swing and a ball popped in the air, and it drops in. So the 1-out hit turns the lineup over.
Really nice job staying inside with his hands to fight off that pitch. Man, that cutter was bearing in on him, but he found a way to stay with his approach, didn't spin off it, and he hit it pretty well. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
Check on the runner, and he dives back in safely. Now here's Trent Grisham. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Man at first, one away.
Ball that's outside.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses. Throw to second. Tag. And they got him.
You can have all the speed in the world, but if you don't have a good lead and a good jump, sometimes it's best to just shut it down. You can't just think that you're going to outrun the baseball. Really good job. Pitcher getting the ball to the catcher. Nice throw down to second base. Probably would have been better served shutting it down after that bad jump.
That one fouled off. And he grounds one to the right side. Whips it to first. That takes care of Grisham. Third out, and that ends the frame. Down in order go the Yankees. Still no score. Here on the south side, set for the bottom of the third. Here's the third baseman, Curtis Mead. That misses the zone. Ball one. And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Just missed. On its way to the corner, and that will drop foul. Three and two now. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. It's a leadoff walk, and that's the go-ahead run. And that's their first base runner of the game.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Baldwin up to bat next, lays off for a ball. Mead aboard here at first with nobody out. That one finds the zone, and the count 1-1.
That slider breaking in can be a tricky pitch. If you don't finish it and have that bite at the end and it stays out over the plate, it can get hit a long way. But that was a good one right there.
The 2-1. Way high.
Well, in this count, runner not known for his speed, but I think you got to put him in motion. Try to avoid a double play here, Boo.
Chase Mydroff in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. And a pitch. High fly ball down the left field line. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Batting ninth, second baseman, Chase Mydroff.
And up next for Chicago, Chase Mydroff.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
That one misses. Ball one. Still tied at 0. Last of the third. Fastball in for a strike, and the count even 1-1. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone. Back to the top of the lineup. Mike Tauchman steps to the plate for the White Sox. First time up, he grounded to third. That's too low, and that's ball one.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Two on, one out. And that's outside.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
That misses. 3 balls, no strikes.
Going to low off that pitch down.
And a strike right through there. That one at triple digits. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
Count it 3-2.
Swing, a high fly ball, well struck left field. That one's got a chance. Out of here! That one's got to feel good. It's 3-0. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself. At bat after at bat, he's that confident. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
One down. Kyle Teal steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swing and he breaks his bat. That's a foul ball. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
0-2.
Pitch
One
misses,
ball,
and the
two
count
strikes.
1-2. Fastball is outside. Sets him down looking. That was pretty nasty.
Well, I'm not really sure why he let that one go by. I mean, out of the hand, it had a lot of the strike zone. Sure, it had some good arm side run at the end to move to the outside part of the plate. But with 2 strikes, you got to be ready to swing it there, and you can't leave it in the umpire's hands.
Sosa stands in here, takes ball 1 low. 2 gone, bases empty, but 3 runs across here in the last half of the third. And that is downstairs. And that's ball 2. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
These hitters today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
So a man aboard. Colson Montgomery steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a first pitch fastball is in for a strike.
On the mound, he's got to remember his offense can score a lot. So if he can hit the reset button from here going forward, there's still a chance that his club can win this ball game.
Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's registered 3 Ks in this one. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. On to inning number 4. It's the White Sox 3 and the Yankees nothing. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Ben Rice. Savali back to work. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
2-0 to count. Here it comes. And another ball.
Expect for that guy to come right at you with a fastball, something in the zone, because he does not want to allow the leadoff walk.
There's a strike, and the count is 3-1.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Helpful.
Swing and a ground ball, and that one gets through into center field. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, right fielder Aaron Judge.
Aaron Judge comes to the plate now. We think of home runs when we see Judge, which makes sense because, well, he hits a lot of them.
Yeah, you're right about that, Boog. In fact, Judge hit 300 home runs before he reached 1,000 hits. The only other player in MLB history to do that was Mark McGwire.
I think of home runs with that guy, too.
Yeah, same.
Judge waits. That's a hit. Lead runner to second, so 2 on and nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
First and second, no outs. And here comes Bellinger. Swings and sends a rocket to right. This looks like extra bases. Rice doesn't stop, heads for home. 1 run is in. Tauchman whips it in quickly. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. And now, Jazz Chisholm Jr. Golden opportunity right here. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two in scoring position, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. And that's off the outside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Ripped on the ground to second in plenty of time to first. That's the first out in the top of the 4th.
Well, you're definitely looking to do more with that opportunity at the plate. 2 runners in scoring position, but at least he puts the ball in play. They bring across 1 run. Still 1 out there to pick up.
Here's the Yankees catcher now, Austin Wells. And fouled off. Sliced hard, but fouled down the left side. Bellinger stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Down to the dirt, swing and a miss. Teal down to first, in time for the second out. Good job to clean it up after the drop 3rd strike.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up, and that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
Yeah, the batter now, Anthony Volpe. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike. 2 outs with a runner at third.
Ball.
And he takes one right on the black. 1-2. To the right side, Mydroff. Sends it to first. They limit the damage here. Back here on the south side. Benintendi to start it.
Designated hitter, Andrew Benintendi.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1.
You know, these White Sox doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. It's not just the 3 runs they've already scored. On top of that, they forced this starter to throw more pitches than he wanted to at this point of the game.
And that's in the dirt.
And that pitch count is impactful because if they can keep making him work hard out there, it may force the bullpen to get involved a little sooner rather than later.
On the outside corner, got him looking.
Well, he throws him with a great fastball right on the corner. It's kind of like bowling when you think the ball's going to get into the gutter, and somehow it just hangs onto that edge and knocks down a pin. Well, he got the outside corner of the plate and got that called third strike.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. This one looks like trouble. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Well, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bomb with so many positives that led to that knock.
1 out. Runner at second. Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. Look out! And it hit him.
I don't care what some players might say. Nobody likes getting hit by a pitch unless you're in an 0-2 count and there's a knuckleballer out there on the mound.
Fly to left his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Luis Heel, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Warren warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike. And that one just missed off the outside edge. Fights it off. You'll see another. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. Good battle here. About to be the 8th. Popped up to the left into foul ground. McMahon makes the play, and there's 2 down.
If he can get through this one, put up a 0, this will help in his outings to come.
And next to hit for the Sox, Chase Mydroff. Check swing, and he went. Strike 1.
0-1's the count.
And that's downstairs and outside. Next pitch is outside.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
That finds the mark on the inside corner.
got full count.
Mike Tauchman would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
2 outs. Good job to fight that one off. Two on, 2 outs. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Three-two. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Grinding AB right here, about to see pitch number 10. And that'll load the bases.
Just missed his spot on the inside right there.
Now batting.
Aaron Boone makes his way out of the dugout, and he will make a move to the bullpen. Number 31 won't go any further, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute.
Now pitching for
Out of the
New York,
bullpen for the Yankees,
number
David
53.
Bednar.
Well, he's been excellent against
David
left-handed hitters
Bednar.
this year, and that's his first test. This looks like a good move to the pen in terms of the matchup.
And now the right fielder, Mike Tauchman. He's already homered here in this one. First pitch, and he just misses. Right through there for a strike. All loaded up. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. And that one is popped in the air, shallow center, into the dive, and he got it.
So quick to react, fully extended, and makes an excellent spear out of the air to rob a hit and to end the inning.
And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the top of the 5th. There's Ryan McMahon now. That one ripped right center field. Out of here. His 19th home run of the year. It's 3-3. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off. Aggressive on the first pitch of an at bat. You watch him from the on deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Next to hit, Jason Dominguez. Line drive, and it stays fair. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Nice job of driving that
Now
pitch
batting,
the other way
second
on a
fielder,
line. You know,
Trent
hitters,
Grisham.
they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
So the batter now will be Trent Grisham. First pitch misses.
1-0.
You know, these Yankees, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. They've hit 7 line drives already, and even though some of them have been for outs, there's nothing wrong with delivering consistent.
Meanwhile, this pitch gets away. He's in there. So a wild pitch allows the runner to advance.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher, and if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up. Well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Dominguez, the lone runner, stands at third with nobody out. And now 2 balls and a strike. Next offering is outside.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
3-1 now. And there's a strike.
3-2.
Battling here as he fouls it away. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Gets a piece and stays alive. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Aaron Savali done for the afternoon, and it's a tie ball game as he heads for the dugout. Back with a new arm after a quick break.
Now pitching for the White
Martin
Sox.
Perez takes over on the
Number
mound.
54.
This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Perez.
Now it's going to be Ben Rice. He's 2 for 2. High fly ball out towards left center. Robertson on the move to the alley. He's got it. Runner tags from third. He'll score on the sac fly. It's 4-3.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
It's Aaron Judge now. 1 for 2.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
And Judge spoils that one. And the lefty with the 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Yoendrys Gomez, the rookie right-hander, is getting loose. Number 64 getting cranked up as well. And ball 1. This one in the dirt.
Full count.
In the dirt. Still only 1 out here in the inning. On the ground, a short, could be 2. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly, and it's in time. It wasn't the smoothest play you'll see today, but they still
Now
get the out.
Designated hitter, Cody Bellinger.
Bellinger up to hit. That clips the corner.
Really good cutter that he's able to front door and back door. That pitch is devastating.
And that's
Inside,
off
ball one.
the inside edge. 1-1. Runner at second, 2 down. And we're in the top of the 5th. That one kicks away from the catcher. And on the wild pitch, he goes down to third.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
Bounced up the middle. And no throw for some reason as he reaches first. And on the play, a run will come in to score. Runner at first with 2 away. Jazz Chisholm Jr. stepping in now for the Yankees. And first offering is fouled off. Just missed. Step off throw to first.
He's in there.
Bellinger dives back.
Runner.
Bellinger goes. Ball outside. Throw to second. Save. This to third. Fair ball. Bellinger on his way home. He'll score, and it's an RBI single, and they lead by 3.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Takes an inside pitch and just fillets it over there to left field. And that's all he had to do is get something to the outfield grass to push that run across. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And up next for New York, Austin Wells. That one is absolutely belted. And that's a foul ball. And now the 0-1. That's a little bit low. Lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Robertson settles under this one, makes the catch, and that is that. So they move out in front after a 4-run outburst. Home half of the 5th coming up. Yankees 6 and the White Sox 3. Back at right field, and here's the catcher, Kyle Teel.
Catcher, Kyle Teel.
And a foul ball.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down. The offense has worked hard. It's shut down inning time.
And the 0-1 just missed. Swings and misses. Going to count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
That's inside. Swing and a miss. 98 miles per hour on the gun.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
So digging in, Lenny Sosa. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And another ball.
2 balls.
Yankees up by 3. Just missed.
That's a good pitch there. Really had some run and finished a little up and in just on the edge. And that's one of those, if you swing at it, he had a broken bat as you jog back to the dugout. It all just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
So up next for Chicago, Colson Montgomery. On the ground, right side, and foul ball. The runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch, and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Andrew Benintendi up to the plate. 0 for 2 in this one. And that drops in for a strike. The 0-1. Fastball for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Caught him looking for the K. So 1 left for the White Sox, and they're still doubled up. It's 6-3. Top of the 6th inning, and stepping in for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe. Perez, in his 13th season, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. That one finds the corner. 0-1. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Steven Wilson up and loosening in the pen. Ground ball to the right side, and that's just foul. Started to go after it. Now a look down to first, and he held up. Got him swinging.
Up next for the
Ryan
Yankees,
McMahon steps to the plate. He's already homered in this game. Hit weakly on the ground. And he handles it himself for the out.
Up next for the Yankees, left fielder Jason Dominguez.
2 down, bases empty. And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. In there, and it's 0-1. Two down, nobody on. And we're in the top half of the sixth. Foul ball there. Foul ball, still 0-2. And that skips into dirt.
2 strikes.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the sixth. Yankees 6 and the White Sox 3. Here on the south side, now the left fielder, Will Robertson. And there's a foul ball.
You know, these White Sox putting together some really good at-bats in this game. There's been a lot to like with how they're approaching their chances at the plate. They really made that opposing starter work in this one. Ran his pitch count up, and now they've got an opportunity to continue making things difficult on the bullpen.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Another, and that's 3 straight strikeouts. No messing around with the pitch calling in that sequence right there. 4 pitches, all fastballs.
Yeah, and that makes me think that was the plan before the at-bat even started. If you think you can simply just beat a guy with only your fastball, why throw him anything else until he shows you he can handle it?
Curtis Mead steps to the plate for the White Sox. And that's through there for a strike. It's 0-1.
And no, they haven't broken through in a big way in the runs column, but with the way they're grinding out at bats, it definitely feels like there's potential for more coming.
The White Sox trailing by 3 here in the bottom of the sixth. That one misses, and the count is 1-2.
His understanding of the strike zone, very impressive. That was a very close 0-2 fastball. I just don't know how you take that.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two down. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And they'll do it again.
I wouldn't throw him another breaking ball. Try to go again with the fastball slightly elevated. He just is having a hard time catching up.
That one in the dirt, and that's ball 3. And that's too high, and it's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at bat.
Oh, very close with the location right there. It's just tough to get rewarded on the call with pitches near the top of the strike zone.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Brooks Baldwin steps to the plate for the White Sox. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.